Alex, how are you doing? You're right. I'm never late. I'm on time for when I was attempting to be on time. That's what's happening. Smarty, thank you for the 26 months. Valplay, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream, dudes. I appreciate it. Damien, thank you for the 11 months. Guild, thank you so much for the 100 bits, brother. Thank you, guys. I hope you guys have been having a good day so far. Hope you enjoyed the stream yesterday, even though we weren't in great form, whatever, you know. So how's my relationship with Bundesliga fans now? It's freaking fine. The Zealandism, it's more conversational than, obviously the Zealand channel will be like, we spend a month researching something and then, we release a video about it. But the Zealandism channel is like, I'm going to look into it for 20 minutes the same way that any other person would, and then talk about it. And then we can have a good conversation about it. But yeah, no, I got some emails. I got a few emails. Said I'm looking particularly beautiful today. Thank you. I thought I was looking particularly beautiful today. Char needs go ahead Eagles in the Europa League. Who's Char? Chat. Oh. Good thing we're not managing them. FA Cup has just been sold to TNT Sports, so it's behind the paywall now. Dude, can you imagine what Bundesliga fans would be doing if that just happened? They might burn down, Germany if that happened. Peanut butter, chewy, something. I don't know. It's like a breakfast bar, basically. Did I eat the egg UVA laid last night for breakfast? That's what UVA does, dude. Couple times a year, man. We're going to lose by 1 billion. We do it almost every year. Yeah. Couple times a year, UVA is going to get in. I remember the year after we won the national title. We played at Purdue and lost by 31. This is just what we do, man. Every once in a while, about once or twice a season, we're going to inexplicably lose by a massive margin, and then you just move on. But yes, my basketball team got abused last night. I watched every second of it. But that was also because I was on the couch. If I was at the game, I would have left. I want to be clear about that. Yo, King, thank you for the 18 months. This message is for the Everton fans in the Zealand community. I'm sorry, but you guys have been brought to the worst club-owning company in the world. All your cousins around are not doing good and hate them. I'm sorry. This is a message from a supporter of your Brazilian cousin. I didn't understand exactly what that meant, but that doesn't sound good or nice or fun. Why is your HelloFresh sponsor in pounds as a Yank? Because it's the British HelloFresh. So you can only use this stuff if you're British. If you're not British, like me, you can't. I can't use my own QR code because most of you guys are British and British HelloFresh sponsors the stream. So congratulations to the 40% of you that can get a great discount on HelloFresh. No, they gave me a different discount code so that I could get. We're going to get HelloFresh at some point on stream today. I'm going to order some food, and then I'm going to eat it on stream next week. But If you're British, you can use like the QR code and everything. Yeah. At least UVA is going to make the madness. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Virginia lost terribly last night. We're also 20 wins, 7 losses. Like, going to be in the tournament. As much as we got destroyed in that game, like it's just one game. Exclamation point hoodie. Yes, I am wearing a hoodie right now. This is the start of the Lelujifying of Zealand. Next will be NordVPN. Dude, NordVPN sponsored the YouTube for a very long time. Does it include seasoning or not? I mean, it depends on what you order. We've done HelloFresh sponsorships on the stream before. I always like eating them. Sometimes they're too fancy for me to cook, but I'm just a really bad cook. They do come with like packets of seasoning though. I know from previous experience. Like when you order them, they'll come with like packets of seasoning if it dictates that. They do assume that you have like salt and pepper though. So if you don't have that, you're going to need to go do some shopping. Virginia should be nowhere near the tournament this year. They are just too bad. Connell, I mean, look, you cannot assess Virginia's competence by one game because Virginia is capable of losing by a lot. Like, this would be the equivalent of we're like, I'm trying to think of a good example. We're like Manchester United this year, honestly, where we could show up and lay down a really embarrassing loss, but at the end of the day, we're probably going to end up top 7. You know, like we're going to end up at a high enough level where we deserve to be in that conversation. Everybody's aware of the fact that we're not good enough to actually win the whole thing, but we've also put together a body of results, even though we've put together some really embarrassing losses, a body of results that deserves to be like in the tournament. Well, yeah, of course Ken Palm's going to hate us. We have 4 road losses by at least 18 points, dude. To Notre Dame. Right? We have some terrible road, like we win by that much and we lose by that much. That's how you end up like, you know, with people thinking that you're terrible. And that they're right. But the results are the results. You know, 20 wins, 7 losses. Won 9 of our last 11 games, you know. So the Gophers have a chance. They got to go on a run, dude. If they're going to make the tournament, they have to go on a run. Yeah, Connell, we just have a very young team. UVA is incredibly young, and weak. UVA is very young, and as a result, so here's my theory about like college basketball this year, is that because of the extra year of eligibility, every team is so old. UVA has 0 extra year of eligibility, guys. UVA's style of play typically works really well because we usually have older dudes than the teams we're playing against. We usually have juniors and seniors, right? We redshirt guys. We've got 5th-year seniors, right? We have like 1 senior on the team and a grad transfer from Merrimack and a grad transfer from Oklahoma who is not, you know, he was a former 0-star recruit. So it's not like he's somebody blessed with like a ton of physicality. Yeah, this is the last year where dudes have an extra year of eligibility. So there's very old teams out there this year. UVA is not an old team at all. It's a very young team. And so, I mean, we just get bullied sometimes. We get completely bullied. Worked really well against Furman? No, it didn't. We choked super hard. Totally should have won that game. Just choked. Like, there's not, like, sometimes you want to look for, like, a real serious analytical, like, this is what, no. The boys just choked. Same as UMBC, right? Just freaking, just choked, just gagged, just like, you know, tried to swallow, died, right? Tried to swallow, died. It's also a weird year of college basketball. And in college sports, you're always, like, especially in basketball, you're kind of due one dud. We had a dud last night. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, the big news today, besides obviously HelloFresh is hanging out with us today, but the big news today is, I know this is probably the first you guys have heard this. But news has broken on BBC that Kylian Mbappe has agreed to a deal with Real Madrid. No! Nobody saw that one coming. Impossible. Ridiculous. No way he's going to Real Madrid. God. I could have sworn that whole Arsenal Thierry Henry thing, I could have sworn that was it. I could have sworn Kylian Mbappe was going to Arsenal. Kylian Mbappe. How dare he do Arsenal like that? Absolutely ridiculous. Big if true. £128 million signing bonus. Wait, is that for real? Let's look. This is the BBC article. He is set to sign a 5-year deal with Real, earning 15 million euros a season. That is so hilariously low, dude. 150 million euros signing bonus to be paid over 5 years. So he's making 15 million a year plus 150 million, which is this is 30 million a year. So he's making 45 million a year. That's more like it. Okay. So the signing bonus is paid out. He's making 45 million a year. That's still less than he was making at PSG, though. That's still absolutely less than he was making at PSG, though. Yeah, go to Basel. If you don't want like a crazy challenge, but you want a fallen giant, go to Switzerland and take over Basel. They used to be the best team in Switzerland, and they're very much not now. So they make 45 million a year, euros, like 37 million pounds a year. Yeah, but I'm stunned. He's going to Real Madrid. Nobody saw this coming. Especially not Carlo Ancelotti, who just pretended that this was not happening and it was never happening. Nobody saw this coming. He's officially going to Real Madrid. Wow. How's he going to survive? No, it really is amazing to me how underpaid top-level soccer football players are relative to, like, major U.S. sports. Have we ever had this conversation on stream, or did I just make, like, a short about this? Mabalalo, thank you for the 2 months. I need help picking a Serie A team to support. So far, I'm looking Fiorentina purely because of the jerseys. That's not a bad reason. But check out Venezia if you're looking for jerseys. Those are some sick jerseys, too. Yes, we did have this conversation. Okay, yeah. They're like factually underpaid compared to like US, like American sports players. Like like Premier League players, for example, are factually underpaid. And like it's weird to think about because I think maybe it's just like particularly the British media is a big fan of like, well, look at how much money this guy makes, you know, like, maybe the US is overpaid. No, I mean, I think that, well, first of all, I know that maybe like a low blow, but there's never like a U.S. sports team, at least in my living memory, has never financially failed. Now, you know where the money's going. It's going into transfers, dude. There's no transfer fees in American sports. That's where the money goes. The money goes into paying other clubs for people. That's where that massive amount of money goes. So the average salary in the NBA is not fair because there's only like 400 players in the NBA total, but the average salary is freaking crazy. It's like 9-10 million a year. And Holland is making like 19, or like De Bruyne is making like 19 a year before signing bonus. But of course, the signing bonus, I guess, is like should be factored in as part of it. But the size of U.S. sports team markets are huge compared to the U.K. Wrong. There are more people watching an average Premier League match than there are watching an average NFL match, and I don't think that's particularly close. You know, like I think that focusing on, like, in the U.S., it's just the U.S., 96% just the U.S., but if you have the Premier League, it's not just the UK. It's like, obviously the US is bigger than the UK, but we're not talking about like how big are the two countries compared to each other. We're talking about how big are the two leagues compared to each other. Now the team we've talked about this on stream before, but let's just do this right now. So like number of NBA players. There are 450 players. There's 15 on each team. There's 30 teams. There's 450. So average salary of an NBA player, $8.5 million a year. That's average salary. That is 3 years ago. So it's higher now. Assume like $9 million a year because it goes up pretty quickly. Gummy, thank you for the gifted sub. Erratic Eagle, dude. I hope you can fly straight now that you're in the hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you to Gummy for gifting you the ad-free experience. So let's just write this down. All right, let's just have some fun. Let's just write this down. I was changing the resolution on my computer, which I have a shortcut for, by the way, which is really cool. I wrote a piece of code that gives me... I'm a nerd. Hi. Sorry, I thought this was Nerds Anonymous. I wrote a piece of code that allows me to hit like a hotkey, and then it changes the resolution of my computer because this is technically a widescreen monitor, but I shrink it to like normal monitor for the streams and then send it back wide. Gummy, thank you for gifting another sub. All right. So average 450 players. NBA has 450 players. 450 players. Average salary. Let's do it the other way. Players, 450. Average salary, we'll do it in dollars, like $9 million. And what else would be relevant? Nothing. So NFL, average salary of an NFL player is, that's median. Well, quarterbacks, okay. Who are the lowest paid players? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Yep. What is this? That's the Spanish. Come on, there's got to be an American website that's got this. Why are so many freaking European news sites doing this? All right. NBC Sports Philadelphia. What is the average salary of an NFL player? $2.7 million, as reported following the 2017 season. 5 years since, they've negotiated another collective bargaining agreement, and the number's bound to increase over time. So what did it say? This is LA Times. Okay, I'm just going to take your word for it then, Hotshot, as I don't feel like going through that. So this is NBC Sports Philadelphia, $2.7 million. So $2.7 million. Average salary. I'm proving to you that Premier League players are underpaid. Average salary is 2.7. That's 2017. So I feel comfortable rounding up to 3 million because that was literally like 7 years ago. Players. Now, how many players are in the NFL? That's 53 players make active rosters. So 53 players make active rosters in the NFL. Times 32 teams. There's a lot of players. That's nearly 1,700 players. So there's 1,700 players. Sorry, 1,692. 96. 1,696 players that make an average of $3 million per year. Gummy, thank you for the tier, dude. The tier 3 for 3 years. You're very kind. All right, so that was 3 million, 9 million. All right, now let's go Premier League. Average Premier League salary. Okay, what do we trust? Statista, Sporting News. We trust Sporting News. The average Premier League salary will knock your socks off. Will it? I feel like we're about to make the counter argument here. According to a study carried out by the Daily Mail, well, the average wage for a player in the Premier League is £44,000 a week. This adds up to about $3.13 million per year. Study lists Wayne Rooney as the league's highest earner, so this is an old article. This is 8 years ago. All right, so we don't trust that. That is literally 8 years ago. What about this Sporting News article? This is this year. This is 2023, so sweet. We like that. Sporting News, highest paid, who earns the most? De Bruyne's making $27 million a year. It's pretty serious cash. Premier League top earners, average salary, $4.7 million a year. Okay, so Premier League, average salary is, oh my goodness, salary is $4.7 million per year. Before the World Cup, according to Off the Pitch. I'm assuming that looks like an analytics type site. Upon very brief investigation here. Okay. And Premier League, right? We've got 20 teams with registered rosters of 25. Clearly. Well, that one website thinks I'm worth $4 million. Let me tell you, if I was, we'd be doing a lot more Faroe Islands videos. So there's 500 players in the Premier League. You got 25 registered players times 20 teams. Do you see why Premier League players are actually underpaid, considering their value? In the NFL, they're closer to making the same amount of money as Premier League players. There are more than 3 times as many NFL players. Check baseball, it's nuts. Yeah, true. We'll do baseball. Okay. NHL is going to be a little bit behind. Premier League will have NHL cleared. MLB average salary. The average oh my God. Oh, this is 2023. It's at 4.9 million. So we'll do MLB too. MLB, which is Major League Baseball. Average salary is it's 4.9 million. All right, 4.9 million. And there are 30 teams and 25 players on each team. 750 players. So now, do you understand what I'm talking about, you laddie? 26 players now? Okay, 26 times 30, 780. So 780. The Premier League, out of this is the most oh, good God. This is the most popular league out of all of these. And it's not even close in terms of who watches it. Right? How much richer is the average NFL fan compared to the average Premier League fan? Average yearly income USA. Now, Premier League fan would be harder to calculate. In our comparison with over 77 countries, right? World Data Info. I don't trust Forbes as far as I can throw it. Yahoo Finance. They have average salary by age. What is this? There's no way it's $77,000. I don't believe that. There's literally no way. Yeah, I know that because the other article I was just looking at said it was 34,000. You want a median instead of an average? USAFacts.org. So the median annual wage was $45,760. So likely not very different. If we're just talking England to US. No, because look, you're going to tell me that the Premier League's making less money than the NFL or the NBA or the MLB? That's not true. If that's your argument, it's not true. Premier League's making more money. The Premier League is making more money than all of these leagues. It's probably making more money than MLB and NBA combined. You want to multiply the numbers? Let's distill this down to one number. Let's distill this down to how much each player, like, I'm over here like, let's figure out how much each player is making. We already have that. So, like, is there more math we could do? I want to do more math. Average viewership? Nah, that's distorting. MLB, they play 162 games, dude. There's no, like, NBA, they play 82. NFL, they play 17. So there's no, like, direct comparison in terms of average viewership because, like, an NFL game's going to peak at a higher average viewership than, like, a regular season baseball game. Calculate the total salary paid in each league. I mean, I don't think there's any more math that we can do here other than the fact that, like, obviously the NBA is much less internationally known. Like, biggest, let me see if somebody's done, like, a data-driven research project on this. Biggest sports leagues in the world. List of professional sports leagues by revenue. Okay, so we're just ignoring the Prem. I don't see the Prem anywhere in the top 10. Oh, it's 4, apparently. So we might actually be on to something really interesting here. So how's this calculated? Like, what's the ranking? Revenue by... Hold on. Maybe the Premier League's just not that big, dude. Maybe the Premier League is just not a big deal. Maybe we're just all lying to ourselves. Because it's telling me that it makes $18 billion a year and the Prem's only making $6.5 billion a year. Revenue per match. Oh, yeah. Well... So this is 2022, 2023. This is the 2022 season. Premier League's in 4th. NHL is actually right near the Premier League, like, revenue per team. Premier League is 4th in revenue per team. And then obviously revenue per match, Premier League is 2nd in the world because MLB plays a ton of games. NBA obviously plays more than double the games that Premier League teams play. No, I know I can sort each column. So I need to. You do that. Then the Indian Premier League makes a lot of money per match. Go them, you know. So maybe the Premier League just doesn't make as much money, you do. No, I mean, this is why we do this stuff, dude. This is why we do this. Like, this is why we're looking into this, because you're going to find answers that maybe you didn't expect. So anytime all you guys walk around calling the U.S. sports leagues small, all right? The top 3 revenue-earning professional sports leagues in the world are in the U.S. and Canada. That's kind of wild, dude. I wouldn't have thought that was the case. No, but they have a revenue per team. So even if you're talking about, like, well, they have less teams, there's a revenue per team column, and it's still 4th. And it's still 4th. So there is a revenue per team column. And obviously the Premier League is able to close the gap on that because it only has 20 teams, but the NBA, MLB, and NFL are still ahead. USA is 6 times bigger than the UK. Yeah, but we're not just talking about the UK when we're talking about the Premier League, right? You don't go to Nigeria and see some dude wearing a Kansas City Chiefs jersey. You know what I'm saying? Most viewed sports leagues in the world? I don't know what Rapid League says. We'll just see what it tells us. The National Football League. Okay, this is a weird ranking. What about Easy Reader News? Sports leagues that are wide with the most global viewership. They're not even providing any numbers, though. It literally just says EPL. Yeah, it doesn't look like a very reliable article. 10 greatest sports leagues in the world. Medium's good. Medium's good. By attendance by revenue. What? Oh, it's a discussion post. Oh, come on. Nobody's ever done. NFL average viewership. The average television viewership of a regular season NFL game is 18 million people. Premier League average viewership. That's U.S. Literally 500,000 people average watching NBC games. Let's talk about the higher percentage of female viewership. Nice! Premier League is now the most watched soccer league in the world. That didn't. Most watched soccer league in the U.S. Oh, yeah. I could have told you that. That's not the point. Why is this so hard to find? Do they release viewer numbers for, like, Premier League? I guess it's harder to track. Because of how many different platforms that it's being shown on, it's like way harder to track than in the US. It's like, well, this is how many people turned on their television. Premier League worldwide viewership. Oh, a potential. Okay, that is the freaking craziest, like. That's the craziest stat of all time. With a potential TV audience. Yeah, the potential audience of this stream is literally everybody with access to internet, bro. That's the potential audience of this stream. I have a potential audience bigger than the Premier League. What's up? With a potential TV audience of 4.7 billion. Come on. What marketing guru wrote that, dude? Premier League viewership statistics according to Sportingpedia. Okay, we have 100 statistics, right? Post-pandemic viewing numbers. Okay. This is Premier League total kit sponsor value, revenue. Favorite. Come on, give me a number. Give me a number, dear Lord. This is infuriating. Where is this? According to Nielsen Research, the 2019 Premier League season was watched by 3.2 billion people. Now, where the hell is that in this? Thank you. According to Nielsen Research, the 2019 season was watched by 3.2 billion viewers, marking an increase of 6% when compared to the previous season. The 2015 FIFA Women's World Cup final was watched by 25 million US TV viewers. Not a soccer country, though, unfortunately. The Champions League final brought a global audience of 380 million viewers. Even the Euro final got 17 million viewers in the US on ESPN. These are interesting stats. Are all these 3.2 billion people watching illegally? Probably not. But probably not. So, to be honest, even though the NFL gets incredible viewership numbers, the revenue per team is higher in all three of these leagues than in the Prem. So it is not as wild that Premier League players have that average salary as one might think. That is crazy. Now, I'm sure La Liga's average salary is way offensively lower than the Prem. And that, that's probably very insulting. But here they are. And then Bundesliga is seventh in total revenue. So La Liga is sixth. Who's fifth? Oh, the NHL. So the four major sports in the U.S. are 1, 2, 3, and 5. That's kind of wild. This has been very fun. Isn't it also skewed due to North American sports leagues having all the top players in the same league, where football has top players split over multiple leagues? Pretty sure if we had a super league with all the best players in the world, those numbers would be higher. That's impossible to answer, I think, because I think the ecosystem of something like the NFL is so different from the ecosystem of the Champions League, of the Premier League, right? The ecosystem could not be more different. The only way the NFL works is the way that it works now, right? There's no U21 Tampa Bay Buccaneers team that you get, there's a draft that it's so different. It's an extremely hypothetical question, right? It's very, very different. NBA, there's obviously EuroLeague. EuroLeague at least is not super far away from the NBA. So I think in the NBA, you have the least comparable argument. And in baseball, you do have the Nippon League, which is actually 11th on this list for the most revenue of any league in the world. So you have League On and then MLS, and then the Nippon Professional Baseball League is actually it's 11th. It's the Japanese Baseball League. So NFL is really the only one where I think you have all of the people that play that sport are there. It's also, the NFL is just religion in the US. It is just the way that Brazil feels about, football. It is the way we feel about football, weirdly enough. Yeah, I would say, Yeah, the NBA has a G League. There's the Euro League. There's a lot of, the old joke is if you're not good enough to make the NBA, you go play in Europe and just make a lot of money. Or you better learn Chinese, buddy, because the Chinese league is pretty good, and Taiwan's got a good league. And where's college football? I think this is professional sports leagues, so I don't think college football would be on here. This college football's a non-profit professional sports league. It's not a professional sports league, I should say. So the only one that has a complete concentration of talent is NFL. And NFL obviously rules the roost, but it's also a national obsession. Why did you mention the Chinese league twice? Whoa, man. Watch it. Whoa. Dang, we're in 11th. That makes me sad. Let's change that today. Let's change that today. We've got a couple of really annoying losses at Stade de Reims and at Clermont Foot. But the first match we've got today is Champions Freaking League. And then we've got Lyon. Champions Freaking League today. Are you ready? Be serious, guys. Come on. Jeez. No? Oh, okay. Do you want me to wait then? Do you want me to wait? All right, we're going to play a little more reserved. We're going to be scared. We're going to be scaredy cats out there today. I want Pedro Bravo in there because he is just an absolute load defensively. We want Lorenzo Sage. We are loving the way Lorenzo Sage is playing the game right now. Sheldrup's been an absolute dud recently, but let's give him a start in this game. Him and Arnu, who have been spectacularly bad. I mean, spectacularly. So maybe Rodier. Maybe we try Maxime Rodier. Oh, yeah, definitely not with Alexov there. Absolutely not. Alexov's not moving. We do not have another right back. Thank you so much for asking. We're actually out. We have 3 right backs on the team. All are hurt right now. We do not know who's going to play against Lyon in 4 days' time as well. It's just one of those periods in a season where things are going fabulously. Quite frankly, I can't wait. Okay. Team is ready. The team is ready. We're playing at Sociedad. Yeah. We won our first Champions League match away against Olympiacos. Now we play at Real Sociedad. Chaz, thank you for the 5 months. I haven't been able to catch a stream in a while. I've been keeping up with the Journeyman on YouTube. Well, I'm glad you could join us. Maxie, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. I was conned into swimming with sharks after being told it was cheap. Damn thing cost me an arm and a leg. Nice. Dazza, thank you for the 43 months. That was a good one. I'm going to give that a B+. The other one's got a C+ for me. Piradinho, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Dazza 43 is crazy. Also, Besh, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers at long last. I appreciate you. Knopfler, thank you for the 39 months. Danny, thank you for the 3 months. How does the moon cut its hair? Eclipse it. Thank you for the 3 months, Danny. Enjoy your ad-free experience. Irazaga, thank you for the 27 months. And Gummy, thank you so much for the tier 3. Oh my, dude, FM Enjoyer threw down 5 gifted subs and I missed it. I am such a good professional streamer. I feel like it's not even the first time I've done that to you, FM Enjoyer. Thank you so much for gifted 5 subs, dude. You freaking beast. Giving 5 people the ad-free experience, the bacon, the emotes. We're going to do a Save Your Saves. If it's okay, we might just open that up right at the end of the stream today. Open up a Save Your Saves form and we can record it tomorrow. Maybe you're looking to do a Save Your Saves where you guys are a part of the video. If you have a save or you need some help with a decision or help with something. Surely not from Alexov. But if you've got bacon now, You have the opportunity to be in the subsection of the Discord. Do a save your saves. Aiming for Europa League? No, dude. We're aiming for just the friggin' knockouts. I think if we lose in the first playoff round, we'd go to Europa League. I don't really know how that works. But no, we don't. We don't have... Dude, how are you losing that? You are so tall, Alexov. It's like the only redeeming quality you have over there. There's no drop down in the new format? Oh, okay, I got it. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, Diarra. Oh, Schumacher! The new Champions League formats. I honestly, I do kind of like the new format. I think the league system, it's more fair. It's a very fair system. It puts more teams in the knockouts as well, which I think is fun and good for more clubs. Miss it. Brother. That's tough on Kovacevic right there, dude. That is tough on Kovacevic. That was, he did not cover himself in glory on that play, and they have not had a lot of chances, so that really hurts. Literally nothing more reliable in the game than getting shredded off a throw-in over there. All right, that was bad. You're unlucky, mainly because of Kovacevic, who somehow has a 7.0 despite the fact that he just let that in. All right, let's try this again. I'm going to go with Cabello Mokowena. Our new is not okay. I'm going to bring in Warren Bondo to play right wing. I don't do that nearly enough. I would prefer not to have to bring Chiarodia off, so if we can figure that out, that'd be great. So they ah! Come on, boys. Let's grab ourselves a goal here. Well, that's not us. Sorry, we've got... Where's Alexov? Not there. Oh, they had a guy offside screening the goalkeeper, so that wouldn't have counted. Fair enough. All right, here's our goal right here. Oh, Rodier, this is what he does. No, it was Mokowena. Why did you steal it? Come on, dude. Bibrarian, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. How we been doing? Missed the last couple of streams. We haven't had a great start to the year. Just a couple of disappointing results. I'm going to keep Chiarodia in because his mentality is all right. I'm going to get Rual off. Actually, no. I'm going to leave those guys out there because I feel like we can overhaul our midfield and make this really fun. I'm going to get Martins for Sforza. I'm going to get Andreas Schelder up in. Put Bondo on attack. And I can also bring in Luis Torres for Lorenzo Sage. But I feel like what I want to do is drop Sforza and make him a deep-lying playmaker. Bring in Torres. And then actually play with, like, two midfielders that can make the dream work, you know? All right, so he's on support, but we need to switch these guys. Alrighty. Hi, guys. Hi. I would like for us to grab a goal here. All right, you ready? We're going to jump on them. They're playing super malaised, we'll say. I'm going to jump on them. I'm going to surprise them. They're going to be like, yo, what just happened? I could have sworn we were chill. And I'm going to be like, yeah, you thought, didn't you? But you didn't. Because we are now all of a sudden jumping in your kit. We're only down a goal. We're only down one goal. Boom, boom, boom. Numbers all over the place. It's crazy how that freaking happens. Okay. 20 minutes to go after it at Real Sociedad. I am not going to sit here and go quietly into that good night. We're on very attacking at 77. We've used all our subs. We've got fresh legs out there. We are fresher than them. We should be able to run all over the place. You'll notice how we have created 0 highlights in the last 30 minutes, despite my incredibly aggressive adjustments. That was all part of my plan, actually. My brilliantly designed plan. All right, that's all I got. That is what I can do. So that, and then we're just going to do that as well. I'm amazed that they haven't created a highlight either. Did I accidentally put this on full match or something? Like, what is happening? I'm in an absolutely tyrannical formation right now. Like, this is insane what I'm running. And it just doesn't matter, apparently. How has nothing happened, chat? If this is a highlight after actually 40 minutes of 0... Has there been a highlight the entire second half? Oh, go! Oh, we scuffed it. No, that was a highlight. No, it wasn't. That was just a weird little play. Literally nothing happened. Hit the ball up the freaking field, Kirodia. What the hell, man? That was so disappointing. Like, they just scored kind of a flubby goal, and then we made some really aggressive changes and absolutely went after it, and we couldn't create anything. What was that? Like, that, I don't, that was just so weird. Like, usually if you're in that sort of formation, at least they're going to do something. We just couldn't do anything. So we deserved win is strong. Deserved win is a very strong statement. All right, the XG was 0.01 different. Okay. Deserved win is a little forceful, a little unnecessarily forceful. Okay. Deserved. Strong wording. That is just a weird game. There were no highlights in that game. despite the fact that we sent it tremendously. Shelter up, left out. Ramsey. Well, Ramsey's hurt. So that makes sense to me. Ramsey's very hurt. Not kind of, sort of hurt. Very, very hurt. They got a goal, therefore they deserved it. Yeah, but just running a headline that's like, yo, crazy deserved win. Also harsh that our, very, very harsh that our locker room atmosphere went down as far as it did. Losing away in the Champions League. Like that, you know, we started our Champions League run with 2 away games. We won the first one. And we lost the second one, but it's not like we got flattened or anything. Oh, yeah. Who the hell is going to play right back? That result hurt me? Yes, that result did indeed hurt me. Okay, we are not calling up a 50-man squad. I'm sorry. I'm just not. I'm not going through the trouble of calling up a 50-man squad. I don't know why we're allowed to have a 50-man squad for World Cup qualifying, but we're not going to mess around with that the way that we did last time. Last league match didn't help? No, I looked at it before the last league match. It was fun. Hey, Christian. Why can I not ask him to... I already asked him once. Why can't I ask him again? How long? People that have done this before, how long do I have to wait to ask him again? Every 3 months? Okay. It hadn't been 3 months yet. So it's not like I'm not, oh, no. You know. Should be called up to the national team. Yes. Pepe, Sargent, sure thing, boss man. Hey, Nathaniel. You're still not playing for Germany. All right. Good talk, man. Sean Perez. Why would I do that to myself? All right, well, I need a new left wing, and I need 2 new center backs because they're technically gone. Although we believe we'll be able to get them to come back by the World Cup, or else I would literally already leave the job. Oh, he's hurt. Did I just say he was hurt? Oh, no, he's not hurt. He just has some other thing. I don't even know what that is. All right, national team. Welcome to the U.S. national team, bro. Miles Robinson, Dominic Youngs. Sands should be in the team. This is World Cup qualifying call-ups for the U.S. national team. You wouldn't even understand. Oh, wow. We've let our national pool rot. There you go. There are a lot of guys that aren't the business. Holy, yo! Bless me. Oh, sorry. Hashtag blessed, dude. I'm just feeling blessed. How good is Matthew Hoppe? He sucks eggs, so that's positive. Very positive. Sucks massive eggs. Owen Wolf, Benjamin Kremeshi. Yeah, we're not going to do the actual decision making. We're just going to do the, like, efficient decision making to get our World Cup qualifying team together. Real question is, why the hell do they have 50 freaking roster spots for World Cup qualifying? It doesn't make any sense. Jeremy Abobasi? Oh, come on. Give me actually not bad players. Timothy Weah. Yunus Musa. Brendan Aronson. Not Haji. Please, no. Tom Radford. Justin Amato. No. Kieran Galvan. Yes, there we go. Now we're talking. 23-year-old winger that's got the moves and the sauce. Cameron Carter-Vickers, of course. We can't have him around. Matt Turner, national team call-up. Thank you, Alejandro Sendejas. National team call-up. Thank you, Mark McKenzie, maybe. Alan Senora, definitely. Senora was up last time, right? He was. Cowell. Cade Cowell can boogie. Brian Gutierrez. I like Brian Gutierrez. Tanner Tessman. Very, very good player in real life. Definitely really solid here. So Tessman's up. Potter, Sayatano. Cannon. Yeah, look at Cannon. Oh, man. Leonard Maloney. Heidenheim's finest. God, it's so many people. It's actually so many people. It's unbelievable. Keaton Parks. That it? That is it. All right, I gotta go yeet somebody. There's no way any of you guys are. Should be called up to national team. Should be dropped by You have no idea what you're talking about. None! No clue! Okay, done. Confirm. Our 50-man World Cup qualifying squad is set. We play Honduras away on the 28th. We will be key highlighting. We're going to zip through it. We just want to get this world-class U.S. generation through to the World Cup so we can see if we can actually win the dang thing. I am New Zealand an exception with managing the national team. I don't see it often. Yeah. People don't do it often because it sucks. Because it's very clunky and you have to like know how to whisper sweet nothings in its ear to get the national team stuff to do what you want it to do. Like keeping your like national team stuff scouting up to date. It's just bizarre how it works. You just whisper sweet nothings to it, and eventually it's fun. Hey! 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 Bad boy got called up by South Africa, brother. He's done it. He's gone all the way. Bangani Kumalo is already a member of the South African national team. Kabela Mokoena is already a member of the South African national team. They are joined by Lelamela Bad Boy. I suppose unsurprising given we're in the French league, but we are a very African team. Matt Parkhouse, no. No. Matteo Rotegui. You are decent. You are a perfectly fine player. He's evolving. Just goat things. Hashtag the goat. All right, Leon. How you doing? It's a massive, massive derby for us right here. Leon. We continue to play against very good teams, which is also super annoying, but this is the rivalry that we managed to draw in our final match of last season to get ourselves right into the Champions League main group stage, which was awesome for us, obviously. A W in this match would be massive. We are capable of it. We know that. It ain't going to be easy, but we are capable of it. I'm trying to figure out how we'd want to set up for this match, dude. What, like, I wish it would 6 players that are unhappy. Thinks he should be doing more quickness training. I mean, we can work on that, dude. That's fine. Like, why do we have 6 unhappy players? Feels he deserves a new contract. Feels he should be doing more quickness training. Hey, you're improving like a friggin' beast. You want to get better at quickness training? That's fine by me. Shelter Up's concerned by his situation at the club. We're not surprised by that. There are not 6 unhappy players at the club, dude. There are 7 content players. One, two, three, 4, 5. What are you upset about, Joel? You've been like, well, why are you even? What are you doing? I don't even know why you're upset, Joel. You guys are just upset because they're hurt or something. I don't know what we're doing here, but like this whole 6 unhappy players of the club thing is bothering me, and our locker room atmosphere and our cohesion being low is bothering me. Cabela Mocoeno wants a new contract. He's under contract till 2033. End of season, it'll kick in. Dude, just shut up. Seriously. I just know he wants like more wage, so we're gonna go ahead and give that to Cabello now. He wants a lot more wage. Look, Kyle, we have a very, very healthy friendship, all right? We have a very healthy friendship. So you're gonna say yes to this so Cabello Mocoena can be freaking happy about his contract situation? Because we have the money in our wage budget to be able to settle a new deal for Cabela Mocoena to get him to stay here for a long time. All right, if we win this match, we are quite literally in 6th in the league. This league is incredibly compact, and one great result gives you the opportunity to move a lot. Xavi fitness test not required, but he's some way short. Yeah, I know. I don't have any right back. That's not true. We have 3 guys that can play right back in our first team, and none of them are available. But they're all going to be back after the international break, so cannot wait. All 3 of them will be back at the end of the international break, and so will Joel and Dalla. So we are limping across the finish line here. Focus. Kovacevic, Alexov, Rual, Kiarodia, Diarra. Do we want to play aggressive against these guys? I do. I do want to play aggressive against these guys, but I want Pedro Bravo anchoring our team. I feel like we've been a little too aggressive with the way we've set up our midfield. And I think we need to make this a little easier on them. I also really desperately want our new to not play, but I can't do that. Actually, I can. Where's our new? There he is. Desperately want our new not to play. It's just his athleticism is going. It's going fast. His athleticism is going quite fast. You're right-footed, aren't you? Christopher, you can play on that right side. I freaking know you can play on that right side. Mokoena. Yes. Schumacher, Rodier. Sheldrup's got to be. Okay. A lot of decisions being made right now, chat, and they hurt. Newcomb, thank you for the 6 months. I've been off work and just spent the last 5 hours watching your meme vids. I don't know what order the algorithm was giving them to me, but your hairline was rather dynamic. Our new to winger on support. You know what we do have is we actually have Santiago Montiel for the first time this season. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. Scam callers didn't want to play today. That's a shame. Where? Okay. Kovacevic, Alexov, Rual, Kierodia. I'm going to play this a little deeper. We're not going to put, like, pressure on them or anything. Okay. That formation has some good balance to it. Vanden Bomen, Cruz, and Ecomier we can live with not being in the team. We got to go, dude. Can't sit there and stare at my team forever. Oh, they have the American, Caleb Wiley. They've got two very aggressive fullbacks. Just got to make sure we look out for those fullbacks. Santiago Montiel gets his first start. All season, we've been missing him. Go out there and enjoy yourselves tonight. I have faith in you. Huge derby. The OG derby for the boys in green. Saint Etienne against Lyon. Trouble Man, thank you for the 37 months. Okay. Monty, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free experience, courtesy of Jeff Bezos. Tito, thank you for the 14 months. Trouble Man coming in hot with the 37 months. So what are the perks of HelloFresh? So HelloFresh is, it's for people like me. Who is that? Enriquez. You can freshen up the team with something like, oh, come on. He's off. You guys distracted me. That's why they scored. You guys distracted me. I'll answer that question in a second. He was. That was less than ideal. That was less than ideal. Looking for a response, laddies. We're looking for a response. There you go, Martins. Oh, it was there. If he'd slipped a through ball there, it was there. The through ball was there. That is a real shame because we've actually started this match controlling the tempo really effectively. That is a real crying shame. We have passing space on, right? Yeah. Okay. That is a real crying shame they got that goal. But I like the way we've started. Fullback. Except it's Alexov. He can't really do anything. Chill. Chill. What the hell are you doing? You're on defend, bro. Don't move. I don't know how else to tell you not to do that, man. I really don't. Oh, man, you gotta be taking that. He's off. He's very offside. How? Thompson, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, Alexov. That's where you're supposed to be. That's a sick pass by Martins. Well, I think he's offside, but yep. Just did not time that up very well at all. Oh, it's such a bad shot. All right, welcome back to the team, Montiel. You've already been removed because I don't like your mentality. Schumacher's off. Scott's off for our new. We're coming out in the second half to go after him a little bit. We let them grow into that. We were the better team after they scored their second goal. Alexov's obviously really struggling. So I think if we can prevent them from being able to isolate us comfortably on the right wing against Alexov, that'd be really helpful. So being aggressive in this spot. coming out to play, essentially. Coming to get in their half of the field, see if we can pull off a nice, big, fat comeback. Thank you, Maxie. I appreciate the 8 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Play it short. He's going to hit a nice short ball. Diarra on his favored foot. Don't shoot, dude. Please. Please don't shoot. Nice, Alexov. All right. We don't want him to end up with the ball in that situation. Ended up being fine, but we don't want that to happen. All right, Mokoena. Play him. Nice, bravo. Shelterup, are you the worst good player on the planet? What are you doing? I'm getting him off. Give me Sage, too. Give me Lorenzo Sage as well. About frickin' time. That's the hardest shot Mokoena's taken all year, and he scored it. About frickin' time. He hadn't been able to score anything. Takes a first-time shot, which was smart from there. Goalkeeper was shifting around. Hits it first time and just shelves it. Just love the 0 highlights after that. Come on, boys. Gotta stay after him here. We're still losing. And bravo. Martins. At least you hit the target. I appreciate that. Okay. I've loved this formation, so let's go with it. Got a lot of set piece headers open up. Nice, bravo. All right, let's run, baby. This is Counter City. Go. Martins. Rodier. This is what you live for, Maxime. Oh, man. That was a 3-on-1. That was a 3-on-1, dude. Oh, I like that touch. Oh, should have hit it with your left. Just flick that up. Cross the face of the goal. Easy to attack. Oh, come on. Oh, good ball. That's a corner. Everybody should be up. Yep. Even Kovacevic, who's done this before. Another corner. Get everybody up again. Everybody just stay on up there. And it's ours. It's ours. It's Martin's. Kovacevic. This is interesting. Oh, I love that ball. I don't hate it. Oh, love that. Oh. XG Kings, baby. XG Kings, baby. You know, Chad, it's the same as last season. Early in the season, after like match day 7, we were in 13th last year. And somebody was making fun of me for thinking we had the ability to be in European places. And I was like, no, I really think we do. And, you know, it feels the same, chat. It feels the same. Swiss, thank you for the 14 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Mexi, thank you for the 8 months. Gats, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. We sign 18-year-old Jean-Baptiste Herzé, who will join in January. Yay. Oh my God, bruh. Do I want to open up SYS now or later? Oh, we can open up SYS now. We'll just, yeah, we can open up SYS now. Remember, if you want to be in SYS, obviously, I know the idea would be I'm submitting my own save. But if you want to do an SYS, we are opening the SYS form today, which I realize that might, you know, the humor might be thick on that, but we are doing an SYS form today. If you're in the subsection of the Discord, that'll open up. We'll be looking to do it on camera, so you gotta have like a webcam if you want to do it. We'll do it tomorrow. For the record. Now everybody's coming back. National team production. I am on the list. I have 2 guys that were from our youth academy that are in the national team. Maxime Rodier, not one of them. Absolute joke. My monthly scouting update here. Marin Sodashek. I love a good agent recommendation. Like, hey, man, check out this guy. We think he's pretty good. We think you'll like him. But if I don't, it'd be awkward if I just didn't. Jimmy J. Morgan. Sounds like a real wholesome dude. Jimmy J. Really like Astor Franks. He's developed really well in this save. We didn't get Arnu. We wanted Arnu, but we didn't get him. That dude's buns. Haride Gudice now has no loan interest. Well, the joke's on him. I don't even like him very much. So somebody asked what's a long time ago, and honestly, the reason we probably lost is I got distracted because somebody was like, what are the perks of HelloFresh? It's basically a company that we've worked with it before. They've sponsored the channel a lot. But they send you meal kits basically. So they'll send you like all the fresh ingredients and then the instructions about how to prepare something that you otherwise wouldn't, like if you're me, you just would not know how to prepare at all. Because I don't know how to cook. That's basically it. That's what it does. And there's like a huge discount if you use the QR code up there. And they're sponsoring the stream today, which we appreciate. Who gets fired first, Tuchel or Zealand? I'm not going to get sacked, bro. I'm not going to get sacked. I'm fine. But Tuchel, I would guess probably the next loss. Probably the next loss. A Florian Dragon guy looks pretty good. Let's prioritize that. If I could be so bold, let's prioritize that scouting report. That might be a big January target of ours. Man, I miss Tuchel. Life was good then. He was fired very prematurely. What time should I put on the SYS form that we'll be doing the Discord call? Let's go with anywhere from 2 to 5 p.m. tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time. That would be my answer, lad. Chelsea under Potter was woeful compared to Tuchel. Yeah, they were. No doubt. What is this international break, bro? From the 23rd of September to the 14th of October, I have 4 World Cup qualifying matches. What the hell? No, I didn't forget about the draw. Normally an international break is you play 2, but for some reason the world seems to have agreed that this is going to be a really long international break, and we're going to play 4. So, like, basically all of my World Cup qualifying is just going to happen right now. Fair play. We get some time to pick up some match sharpness for guys that aren't called up by their country, which I'm not going to complain about. I like that. Get it over and done with. Yeah, fair. We just knock out 2/3 of World Cup qualifying in one window. We got a new deal with Mokowina. Dude, it is ridiculous how quickly our locker room atmosphere is dropping. Relative to like last year, it is actually crazy. I don't know. Of course, Football Manager's a black box. It won't tell you. But I don't know why that's happening. Hello? Hello? Hello! Okay, they hung up immediately. Fair enough. I mean, they weren't answering, so I don't know what they expected me to do. Just gonna sit there, not answering, like a bunch of weirdos. Good God. All right, our new starting left wing would be Malik Tillman, but he is exhausted, so it's not Malik Tillman, it's Gio Reyna. And then Facundo Farias is in the middle, and we're doing this because this is the lineup we want playing against Mexico, which is in 2 matches, apparently. Cool beans. We need a new starting back line, so Justin Shea and Owen Odasoe is our new starting defense, because our starting defense just retired from international duty, which, you know, appreciate that one. All right, Luca De La Torre, brother. Where's Jesus Ferreira? There he is. Tolkien and Scally, and I need other center backs. Miles Robinson, and not Sands, not Leonard Maloney, Jalen Neal. All right, cool beans. Cool. The beans are cool. We've got our team. Hello, Honduras. You ready to get rolled? We better win this match. I'm being dead serious, so we better win this match. The fact that morale carries over from your club, ridiculous. Hate that. The fact that morale carries over from your club is absurd. Should be immediately yeeted into the sun. Like I rolled Lyon? Yes. World Cup qualifying with the United States. We are away against Honduras. Playing the lineup we want playing against Mexico in 2 matches, but this is a ridiculously difficult World Cup qualifying group, all things considered, with Honduras, Haiti, and Mexico. These are actual teams with actual players. Brutal. But, you know, we're the best team here. We own the Nations League. We own the Gold Cup. And we plan on owning World Cup qualifying as well. Thank you, Gio. Come on, Daryl. Come on, Daryl. Farias. Booth. It's still Booth, and it's Gio, and it's 1-0. Thank you. We need dominant, comfortable wins in all 4 matches against Honduras and Haiti, which can be difficult, particularly on the road. It gets rowdy in Central America and in the Caribbean. Well, I mean, Haiti's playing in the Dominican Republic, but they don't play in Haiti. Goal, Gio Reyna. Yeah. Che. Oh, love that. I'm just coaching all over the world with a cloud of sadness hanging over me. Honestly, for real, though. But yeah, we're doing World Cup qualifying in literally like 2 months. The final round of World Cup qualifying is happening in 2 months, which I don't know if that's as fair. I think the way they do it right now, where it kind of happens over 2 years, is better. Because then, you know, one, like, injury doesn't hurt you too much. I think he was on. Yeah. Daryl DK from Giovanni Reina. Why is Suriname in CONCACAF? Guyana and French Guyana are also in CONCACAF. They're much more culturally similar to CONCACAF than they are to South America, honestly. French Guyana should be in FIFA. I'm pretty sure French Guyana is in FIFA. Are they not? Like, I know that some of the French islands, like Martinique and Guadeloupe, are in CONCACAF and make the Gold Cup sometimes, but they're not in CONCACAF. I thought French Guyana was. I could just be mistaken. Well, Gio, that's unfair. That is entirely unfair, Gio. That is entirely unfair, Giovanni. Goodness gracious, leave the Hondurans alone, Giovanni. He said they should be in UEFA. Oh! No, totally, dude. It's like part of France. But they're not in FIFA? Oh, they're not in FIFA. Okay. Hey, what's up, Nathan? You thought you'd sneak in there with a subtle little hi and the big person on the other side of the screen wouldn't notice you. First of all, I'm not that fat. How dare you? And hi. Second of all. Yeah, I just came out with a video that said you sent me your worst mistakes. That might be the worst one I've seen. This is one of the dumbest looking things I've ever seen in a Football Manager match engine, bar none. That is utterly absurd. That ball is going directly towards him, and he runs away from it, dives that direction, and it hits his back and goes in. I don't know what the match engine is saying is supposed to happen here, but the game engine, like the graphics engine, has not exactly covered itself in glory there. That is absolutely outrageous. So the cross was deflected, but that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, man. I have never seen a stupider looking goal in all my days. And I've seen a lot of dumb looking goals on Football Manager. That takes the cake. I mean, the odds of that happening right after I make a video like you sent your worst mistakes you've ever had on FM, and then that comes flying in. Goodness, my man. Goodness. What in the carious is going on here? Lots of wind. Of course. I didn't factor in the wind. We're about to get scored on by a team that, no, he's off. He's clearly off. He was off. He's offside. I saw it with my eyes. Yeah, this has been a good first half for us. We've got both our matches with Haiti, one match with Honduras, one match with Mexico. And then in the November break, we have one match with Honduras, and it'll be at home, so that should be real comfy. And one match against Mexico. Honduras is way worse than their World Cup iterations right now. I'd be willing to wager they may be the worst team in this group. Am I the coach of the U.S. team? Yes. They offered me $1.7 million per year to take over the U.S. team and lead the U.S. Golden Generation into the World Cup. Now, we are going to need to convince Christian Pulisic and Chris Richards and Cameron Carter-Vickers to come back and play the World Cup. They retired from international duty after we won the Gold Cup last time. So we're going to need to come back and convince them to come back and play. I have faith that we will, and then we will have our full Golden Generation together, and we will be able to just prance off into the sunset. Very happy. Great work. 4-0. Getting Gio and Farias at 60. Just letting them do their thing. Oh, I love that. That's such a good ball. That is such a good ball to Daryl DK. Once you're officially in the World Cup, they might... No, well, I have the opportunity to ask them. I asked them once right after they retired, and hopefully that started the timer to when I'll be able to ask them again and again to, like, come back. They're still in my national pool. I mean, Chris Richards is 29 years old. You're telling me that he doesn't want to come play at the freaking World Cup? It did just dawn on me, if we win these 4 matches that we're playing in this window, we might we might guarantee World Cup qualification before the last 2 matches, depending on what Under Us and Haiti do, which I'm going to go with probably not much. Yo, Brady, watch it. Subs. Just give me Jesus Ferreira. Give me Johnny. The wrong thing. Give me Jesus. Am I blind? Honest question. Okay, those 2 guys, because they're fit, and we don't want to put Tillman in there, who's our normal sub at left wing. We just want those guys to not get hurt so that they will be available against Mexico in a week. Oh, glorious. Obviously, he doesn't have a breakdown. Pulisic breaks our hearts in the eve of the World Cup. I will. If we go to the World Cup without Pulisic, Chris Richards, and Cameron Carter-Vickers, particularly Pulisic, I will be distraught. I get that they don't, maybe you don't want to play the World Cup qualifying anymore. You don't want to play the away day against Honduras. I get that. We've got good enough players that we can handle that without you. Weston, 5, 6. 6-0. Estados Unidos, vamos. No disgustingly good USA new gens. There never are. Football Manager hates America. There never are good USA regens. Good goal, Weston. It is smelling like freedom. Couldn't argue with that. We're just saving on clean sheet bonuses in international play. We're just saving on clean sheet bonuses. But a hat trick for Daryl DK to make it 7-1. I can live with that. Yeah, brother. Can I manufacture some U.S. Wonder Kids? I mean, because I'm a U.S. coach, I can attract U.S. talent. Like that happened with Cayman Farrow and in the Taunton save. But you can only do so much, I think in the real world, right, in real life, I think the U.S. is a better youth talent creator than Football Manager would have you believe. That's my flaming hot take. I think the U.S. is actually a pretty fertile ground for Wonder Kids at the moment. 7-2, dang it. How many hours do I have in FMs? I don't know, a lot. Thousands and thousands. Comeback is on, boys. Start sweating it out. Comeback is on. Here comes Honduras, baby. Nope, 7-2. All righty. Well, hat trick for DK. We got through the match on the road. Started our final round of World Cup qualifying with a resounding win. Can't be frustrated with that. So to get the boys going a little bit. Squad reacts positively. Well, yeah, duh. Oh, dude, Tyler Adams just got suspended. That's fine. Lalamela got his first cap. Wonder Kid extraordinaire Lalamela bad boy has made his first appearance for South Africa at the senior level. What a freaking player. Nice work, bad boy. Nice work. Now make that place your own now. Become a regular in that South African national team now. You were destined for big things. So this is just the USA scouting coming back. It is a really incredible amount of players. But international management is kind of broken, so this is just kind of what you do. We updated our national pool. Cool. Such is life. Fenton, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. Thanks for making somebody's day. Getting them into the hammers and the bacon and the emotes and the ad-free. Your conscience. Enjoy all that. All right, Haiti. And we're at home. So let's hang up another 3 points. Surely Mexico's going to hang another 3 points as well. Ooh, the scouts are holy, yo. Shinji Koga. There was another, a chosen one in Japan. A chosen one who must be targeted. Dude's not bad either. Okay. Oh, I thought it was another Japanese guy. I was like, no way. Japan's out here absolutely shredding. Marius Kwame. You require some refining on your scouting report, my good man. Oh, Louise Unger from Salzburg. Where were all of these freaking Austrians when I was coaching the Austrian national team? That's my question. Now, obviously, the French national team's going to have dudes on it. It's going to have copious amounts of dudes. Mohamed Mejaid. A natural fitness is concerning Mr. Mejaid, but All right, we're powering through, dude. We're powering through. That incredible wall of young wonder kids that we set up our scouts for. They're crushing it. My scouting regions or nations, there were a ton of youth national team tournaments. There were a ton of youth national team tournaments that we put scouts on for. And we had a 750-man scouting priority list that our scouts are basically going to take all year to work their way through, which is fair. More accurately represented as a fringe player. He's just not, though. Like, he's a very, very sound, good left back. I don't know why they hate on him so much. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. So is Lolo Bad Boy improving? I know he just got that senior international cap. No? Okay. Well, a little bit. He's never been one for giant improvement. Oh, Stoyan Alexov scored, I'm assuming, off a set piece for Serbia. That's awesome. Nice. I signed a player for $10 million who helped me win the Bundesliga. My board rated his transfer as an E because they could feel the $1.5 million fee paid over 2 seasons, make his deal very costly. I can't believe you didn't think of that. So we managed to improve the atmosphere just with a little bit of work that we just did, praising people or whatever. Do my shortlists carry over to different clubs? Yes, but the star ratings don't. So you're going to have to like update each shortlist. Like when you move, you update the shortlist again so that you know how good that player is relative to the club that you're at the particular time. Offer for Zane? Yes. Go to Huddersfield for $3.2 million. Freaking leave me alone. Leave the club, you nightmare. The board has now said that they will only accept an offer of $5 million, so we will offer him to Huddersfield for $5 million. Because the board, unlike literally the entire rest of the world, clearly, because we can't get a good transfer offer for this guy to save our life, is a big believer that Mamadou Zane is an elite player that should only be sold for top dollar. And that is the dichotomy of the strange case of Mamadou Zane, where he is simultaneously allegedly very good and also not. That is the dichotomy. Alrighty, kids. Let's rotate the team. Gaga Slanin is going to be in goal for a World Cup qualifier. God, can you believe that? Look at how far we've come. You know what I'm saying? Look at how far we've come. All right, so this team is, if I may, save a team selection as second. I should have saved the other team selection, but we can bring second back and then swap it out. All right, Gio Reina. See you later. Sandas. No, he's lost. Dang it, man. He's gone forever. I'm never going to find him. Frick. He disappeared into the pile of 50 players that it makes me call up. Scary is. All right, so we're do. So Kramashi, Cruz Medina's not good enough, right? Owen Wolf, we like Owen Wolf, but not enough. Morales, he's good. Tessman is sound. I need a left back. I don't think I called up one. I do not. I think I called up 50 players and didn't call up another left back. We did do it very quickly. So I think we just have 2 left backs in the team. So we're just living with that, Anthony. You're just there. Kramashi, Zendejas, Senora, Leo Chu, Ricardo, Pepe, Koken. Yeah, that's it. That works. Oh, yeah, we're playing. What are we thinking? Haiti? Yay, go entirely new national team so we can just run around and put pressure on these guys. At home against Haiti, they lost by 4 goals to Mexico in their opening match. We're just going to try and keep winning, and then we've got a match in the Azteca in a couple of days. That match at Mexico is going to determine how comfortably we are able to qualify for the World Cup. Obviously, one instance at a time. We got to win this match first, and they did get the opening shot, but hopefully that doesn't mean anything. Look wide. Thank you. Oh, it's Jesus Ferreira. Oh, what a goal by Jesus. Spreading the Holy Spirit all over Haiti. Thomas Hornby, thank you for the 3 months, dude. How do you progress from bottom half Premier League mediocrity? You're in the Prim. Start signing Wonder Kids. The way I did it with Taunton quickly was we leveraged our future income in the Prim with installment payments to get players in. Johnny. Jesus. Malik. That was a godly strike by a godly man. Jesus Ferreira. Dude, Honduras draw Mexico, I swear to God. Dang it. Mexico just scored 2 goals in a flash. Well, guys. Guys. Oh, Jesus is hurt. How dare they smite thee? Johnny Cardoso. Give me Zendejas. We must not injure Jesus further. Here's Johnny Zendejas. Well, sorry, Cardoso. Alejandro Zendejas, my 3rd string right wing, is now in for Jesus Ferreira because they have done the disservice of injuring Jesus. Ridiculous. Focus on the shots, brothers. We might have a tough match in Haiti. They're not that bad. They're hanging for sure. They're definitely better than Honduras. Oh, it's former Knock Breda player Ruben Providence. I'm sorry, did I load up a version of this game from 10 years ago recently? What the hell? So this is the second play in as many matches. We've had a cross deflected by a defender from a mile out, and the goalkeeper becomes just a vegetable. Fallen Sieg, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. What? Have it. We have 2 worst mistakes video contenders in the last 2 matches. CONCACAF is quite literally undefeated. Dude, Tillman's playing like some just trash. Can we get Robinson off? We're playing against Haiti, and he has a 6.3. My left back has an own goal. To be fair, I don't really blame him for that. I don't really blame him for that. Leo Chu is more of a left-footed lad. Pepe, Che, Leo Chu. Might be his debut. I think it probably is. I think we gave debuts to a few people today. Zendaya! Score! Oh. Mexico's murdering Honduras right now. Honduras got a red card, which is not helping them. We could use another goal or 2. We're losing the goal difference battle by 1, I think. Johnny Cardoso, Leo Chu, Selmanaj, Scally. Oh, Leo Chu! In his national team debut, he scores his first goal. Oh, what a moment for Leo Chu. Do I think Tuchel will get fired? Yes, probably soon. Everybody having to come out and insist they're not going to fire you sounds very Graham Potter to me. Oh, yeah, Leo Chu. Oh, Zendejas, you probably should have touched the ball. Guess it doesn't matter, though. He was off. Now he's on. Just go for it, dude. Oh, Selmanaj, easy. De La Torre, great ball to Pepe! And that's why you're my 3rd string. Dang it, Ricardo Pepe. Hit the goal. Please. Oh, my goodness, Zendejas. Alejandro. Do I think they'll turn it around against Lazio? Yes, but that doesn't mean he's not going to get fired. But yes, I think they will turn it at home against Lazio. Or as I would say, Napoli. All right, we beat Haiti 4-1. Mexico next. We're going to the Azteca for the match. The Great Derby. Sean, thank you for the 2 years. I walked around my new school trying to find my new classes. I asked another student, is this the statistics building? They said probably. B+. Solid dad joke. All right, away to Mexico and then away against Haiti, which is contested typically in the Dominican Republic. St. Etienne's youth team's playing Bayern's youth team. We have won 14 matches in a row, so that's sick. Huddersfield came back with the $5 million for Zane. So I actually have got to shout out to the I got to shout out the board for getting us an extra $1.8 million on that. Right when I'm like, yeah, dude, let's start including Pedro Bravo in our team week in and week out 3 to 4 weeks with an injury. Gosh darn dang it. Half of that will be done in this international break, but still annoying. Raul Salas. I like a good pace merchant, you know, when I come across one every now and again. That's an A-, dude. Because the answer, for those that don't know their square roots, is 9. Dash Rocks, thank you for the 28 months. It's a terrible math teacher. Can't believe you're putting up with that nonsense, to be honest. All right, hello, Mexico. Are you ready to catch these hands, Mexico? Profe Cruz expects business as usual. Oh, so a loss for you guys? So a defeat? That's your business as usual that you're expecting? A fat L in the mail, postage stamp, Mexico City? Because we own the Gold Cup and the Nations League since I took over. I've already won 2 trophies with the United States against you guys. Mitch, thank you for the 37 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. I appreciate it, man. We got that. Zane, no. Louise, me can just go ahead and play as well. Guys that aren't on international duty for this incredibly prolonged international break that's happening here. 4 matches for the U.S. national team in this break. Absolutely insane. How's the rest of the groups going? Jamaica, Canada, Trinidad, and Tobago are getting spicy. And El Salvador. Suriname looks like it might make the World Cup again. Panama has lost to Curacao and Guatemala already, so they're falling apart. Curacao and Suriname are getting through in the other section. Jamaica and Canada is who I would expect. But Trinidad and Tobago's hanging. They're in the conversation. Yeah, I didn't want to submit that team anyways. But okay, that. Weston McKinney, Taylor Adams, Taylor Booth, Facundo Farias, Giovanni Reina, and Daryl DK. All right, it was the other guy. Where is he? The other guy, Salmonage. Okay, because I want to just save this team up real quick. This is first. We're going to have to make a few adjustments, obviously, because Robinson's not okay and Ferreira's not okay because he's hurt. So because Ferreira's not okay, I think we'll take Zendejas up to the bench. And because we have the injury to our right center back, I'm thinking we go with not Leonard, not Morales, not Youngs. Got to be one of them, dude. I have to have somebody there. Those are my only options. I got to get used to the new normal at center back where we're just a little worse than I hope. Definitely not Leonard. Is it Morales then? Yeah, it's Morales. I like him better than Dominic Youngs, right? Yeah. Ephraim Morales, welcome to the bench, my dude. And, of course, Chris Brady back in goal after the disaster class goal we allowed last time. You know what? I'm going to come out. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to play our same attacking style, even though we're on the road against Mexico. That's what we did the last couple times we played them. It's worked out. World Cup qualifying, USA, Mexico. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. In the Azteca, a special place to play at Mexico. Where's Christian Pulisic? Don't bring it up. Don't even bring it up. USA, Mexico, convincingly over Haiti and Honduras. Top 2 spots get World Cup qualifying, so this is really for pride. And if we win this, then a win over Haiti could guarantee our trip to the World Cup before the final window. All right, this is an extended highlights match for sure. But this is a key highlight because that highlight started before I switched it. Hopefully it's for us. Get there. Yeah, Gio. Oh, good pass. Farias. Daryl DK! Daryl DK! A flying start for the United States and Mexico. Business as usual. Oh, play it short. No, it nearly went in, though. Whoa. Come on, boys. Farias. Dest. Nice, Anthony. Oh, what a turn by Gio. That's all right. We're going to force a bad pass. Beautiful. Or just a bad touch. Giovanni Reyna literally doing everything. It's still Gio. It's all Gio. It's running through the USA number 10. Cook, baby. DK. Oh. Facundo. Yo, that hit somebody. Diego Lainez. Love to hear that. DK. Oh. Yo. Estados Unidos, vamos. Oh, Adams, that's a... well, it was a very good look. Didn't quite come off, but it was a good look. Booth, pen. Obvious pen. And the best taker, Gio Reyna. With Pulisic gone for this qualifying cycle, hopefully he comes back for the World Cup, but with him gone for this qualifying cycle, Gio Reyna is absolutely that dude. Absolutely that dude. We've pocketed Mexico so far. We beat them in the Nations League. We beat them in the Gold Cup. Actually, we didn't even have to play them. Canada beat them. And then we beat Canada. And now World Cup qualifying. It just so happens we got drawn in the same group as them. We'll beat them here too. What's up? 2-0 inside 18 minutes in the Azteca. Gio Reyna unplayable for the first 18 minutes. Shaka bra. Oh, it's a lovely penalty. Sent him the wrong way. Hit him with the lean. Strikes it back against the grain. Oh, nice throw in, dude. Facundo Farias was a nice pickup for the U.S. national team as well. Come on, Gio. First time he's put a foot wrong today. Wow, Mexico. Come on now. Show. They have pretty good center backs with the ball right now. Farias, Booth, Taylor Booth. Oh, he's going deep. Oh, Reyna. Couldn't get it clean. McKennie. Reyna. Lovely ball to DK, and that really should have been in. That was perfect. Daryl DK, he's like the American Lukaku. He's just bigger, stronger, faster than, unfortunately, he just blew out his Achilles, but He is a fun player. DK. Oh, yeah. Reina. Oh, yeah. Dude, come on. Where's the understanding amidst the players there? McKinney. DK. Oh, it's so lovely. It's offside, though. God. He's a giant moose with boots. Yeah, kind of. He needs to stay fit, man. He's getting hurt. Dude, what is that call? He looks so on in the 3D. Booth. Farias. Oh, big save. Made myself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for the stream today. Gonna have that now. Nice. Oh, there you go, Booth. There you go, Booth. Facundo Farias. Oh, we should have 4 goals in this game. Facundo, come on. Dude. Dude, I'm pretty sure my center back just like punched Irving Lozano. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, he just went down. Oh, okay. I saw him run by. It was Tyler Adams, who would do that. And then I just saw Lozano go down in the corner of my eye as the guy ran by him. I was like, what? Then he just pulled something. Adams is known to stir the pot on occasion. DK. Oh, yo. Score. Oh, that was so good, Daryl. Score. Freaking score. Reina. This has been a dominant performance in Mexico, though. Just showing you this generation, this team, and the way we're able to play. Dark horse for the World Cup if we get our starting center backs back and Pulisic back in this team. That front 3 of Booth, Reina, Pulisic with Daryl DK in front of them is really, really good. With Facundo Farias coming off the bench. I like what Malik Tillman's done in qualifying as well. Make it Booth. I liked Sendejas last time. We'll give Sendejas the go. We'll get a new ball winner out there. We'll get Johnny. See Azteca now. Go take care of business. Yeah. What are you doing? Don't you dare let him back in this game now, dude. That's my player, too. That's annoying as hell. That's friggin' my player, Luis Torres. All right, we got to fully adjust here. Subs bringing a new formation out there. Johnny, what are you doing, man? Nice tackle, though. What are you? No, I mean, it wasn't, though, because that was a wonderful tackle, though. Sendejas. Okay. They just went to a 7-3. And I'm going to go try and I love to play against a 7-3 by keeping them in their half of the field. So we're going to move back up the field to keep them, like, all their players locked back there. Lainez is there. That's their right wing. It's 2-on-2 in the box. Thank you, Scally. Just look at Johnny. He's wide open. So that's what I'm freaking talking about, baby. Winning the Derby in Mexico. Frio, thank you for the 6 months. Without Pulisic or our starting center backs, who we'll hopefully have at the World Cup, that is a big-time win. And that puts us solely top of the World Cup qualifying group. Jamaica beat Trinidad 5. Haiti and Honduras drew. They are just desperate for neither of them to go through. Unbelievable match where both teams scored in stoppage time and a 3-3 draw between Haiti and Honduras. Suriname beat Panama 5-2. Guys, Suriname's going to go to back-to-back World Cups. I have no idea what's happening with that, but they are absolutely going to back-to-back World Cups. No, but Logan's on the team. He's just on the bench. Suriname is massive. No other explanation than Suriname is just incredibly massive. I agree. Juan Sforza. You go ahead and get in that second team match as well. We've got Haiti away, and then we could clinch our spot at the World Cup. Cabela Mokoena scored for South Africa again, which is pretty sick. You guys debating what American jelly is? I can just go get it out of the fridge if you want. I'll go get my jelly. It's like strawberry jelly. You know, pretty thick. Like if I turn it upside down, doesn't come out or anything. What does the label say? Strawberry preserves made with fresh strawberries. It is. Yeah, so like I was saying, it's jelly. I think we all agree here that, you know, now that we've settled this, that it's jelly. And I'm really, that makes me very happy that we've all come to the agreement that it is jelly. And yeah. That's good. I just gave it an extra taste test. It passed. Till I found you. I'm failing the team talk right now. No, I think I was just saying something that I think all of us agreed, which is that it's jelly and not jam by definition, but instead jelly. You know, I think, and I'm really glad that all of us came to that conclusion together. Because that'd be really awkward if we didn't. You know, if we were going in different directions, and you know, we wouldn't want that. Yes, Bad Boy did make his debut for South Africa. Correct, Mundo. He did. Dude, sick hair, Patrick Perry. Sorry, I don't think you're actually that good, but sick hair. All right, give me the second team reel, please. Jesus and Johnny are not... they're not good to go, so we're going to need somebody else. Maybe a little Zendejas. Benjamin Kramashi. And we're going to need somebody that can pretend to play left back for a day. Does anybody want to LARP as a left back? Anybody at all? Dominic Youngs, do you want to LARP as a left back? Thank you. Bradford dude sucks. All right, guys, we're playing Haiti on the road in the Dominican Republic. This should be a dubski. This should be an easy key highlights fat dub with the second team. They're playing Ruben Providence on the left. All right, Haiti. All right. We win this match, we actually probably clinched a spot at the World Cup. We've basically done that already, but as long as we're 6 points clear of Haiti and Honduras with 2 matches left, we're going to the World Cup. Oh, this looks fun. That looked awesome. For Lauren Belogan has scored for the United States of America. And it's a 1-0 lead in Santo Domingo. It's jam. Chad, I know. Okay, clearly I was just misusing the word jelly. We just call it a PB&J, a peanut butter and jelly in the U.S. It's jam. Clearly it's jam. Yeah, I don't mean anything by it. Clearly it's a jam. Clearly. Flagrantly jam. Oh, Joe Scally. Oh, nice save. I'm using Luca de la Torre a lot. Yeah, I like him in real life too. So he's also a good option at the attacking midfield spot for this team. Cremashi. Oh. That's mine. Cookies. De la Torre. Sendejas. Oh, sick cross to full Lauren Belogan, and it's 2-0 in 18 minutes. Yeah, okay, we got this. Do. This dude, he just let that run and then caught the sweetest volleyed cross of all time. So Honduras is beating Mexico right now, and that is giving me life. Honduras is beating Mexico. Suriname is also winning again. They're going to qualify going away, which is hilarious. Mexico and Jamaica are looking very comfortable for qualification in the absolute dud of a group. Curacao and Suriname are looking like they can make the World Cup here. Come on, Cremashi. Spice it up now. Mexico's actually going to end up in a bit of a battle for qualification if they lose to Honduras. What a run. What a run by Selmanaj! Ercan Selmanaj! The only Nugent in the team. I guess Sean Perez is also a Nugent, but he doesn't play. Ercan Selmanaj is the only Nugent getting minutes. He's got his first goal for the national team. The Dortmund man. Ercan Selmanaj. No, look, okay. I know that if I was managing the Kosovan national team, his name would be Ercan Selmanaj. As somebody that grew up in the United States, that's Ercan Selmanaj. He's playing for the U.S. national team. He was born in the U.S. That man had substitute teachers calling him Ercan Selmanaj his entire life. That's Ercan Selmanaj. It's the same as Pulisic over Pulisic. Is he real? No, he's not real. So we can't ask him. If he was real, we'd go by obviously whatever pronunciation he had. But we're going to Americanize it because he's not real and this is the U.S. national team and it's probably Ercan Selmanaj. I know it's Pulisic in Croatian. Yeah, I know. But it's Pulisic in American. No! We gave him a goal. Christopher Atiz to keep Haitian World Cup hopes alive. But another very American thing, this usually doesn't happen in the rest of the world. Sometimes it does, obviously, because everybody's an individual case. But Pulisic is a very American case where he came out and he's like, my last name's Pulisic, but I really don't care what you call me. That is a very American take on names. There are a lot of people that I know that just like, I don't really care what you say. Like, I've heard it before. Curaçao's beat. Dude, is Panama just that bad? Curaçao and Suriname are beating up on Panama like a piñata. Panama is supposed to be the favorite in my eyes in that whole group. That's a goal. That's a lovely goal. And a hat trick for Valoran Balogun in Santo Domingo. No, you want to know the funniest thing that happened to me recently? So I made that Girona video. And in that video, very small part of it, they play Tenerife. They play the club from Tenerife. And the number of British people that just went, actually, I can't believe you would mispronounce that. It's Tenerife. And I was like, no, it's not. And almost every single time, they like doubled down. And they're like, no, it's Tenerife. See, my favorite one was the dude that was like, I lived in Tenerife for 2 years, and they always called it Tenerife. I'm like, because you called it Tenerife. I'm like, dude, it's because I'm like this. I don't know how to break the news to you, but it's the same as like I say football to make people more comfortable and allow people to understand what I'm talking about. But in my private conversations, I call it soccer because I'm American. That's just, I grew up calling it. Like that's just what I call it. Right? There's a bunch of other examples of that. And Tenerife is pronounced Tenerife. Like that's how you say it. But the number, I could find one for you right now. I will, actually. The number of comments on that video about how I pronounced Tenerife as Tenerife. No, I started replying to the comments, dude, with a YouTube video of how to say it. And they were like, oh, that's wrong. And I'm like, how British are you, dude? Like, every letter in Spanish is pronounced the same way every time. E is I is E. Like, this is just my American brain. Right, but every time. So there's no such thing as a silent letter at the end of a word in Spanish. It doesn't exist. Right? It like you have to pronounce the E at the end. It's Tenerife or Tenerife if you don't want to have like the Spanish accent on it, right? I replied to those comments more than I should. I had a lot of fun with that, probably. Probably too much. Probably had too much fun of that. So like this was one where the dude just like wrote Tenerife. I love Zealand in his videos, but that's such a typically American thing to say. And that is such a typically British thing to say. Can we just be honest for a second? Oh, yeah, the username's hilarious. Geralt of Rivia. I love that. I was like, it's with great pleasure that I inform you the correct pronunciation of the town is the pronunciation I use. Correct Spanish pronunciation of the town's pronunciation I used. He said, with the greatest respect, see, you're wrong. And I attached the YouTube video, and he was like, respect. All right. Keep up the great work. All right. But yeah, I just love I love Zealand in his videos, but that's such a typically American thing to say when I'm literally on the video. I work so hard on trying to get pronunciations right a lot of the time. Like, Tenerife. 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 Asaleem, thank you so much for the Prime. That's not the only one, dude. I need to just go to the video. I'm just messing around and not going to the video. I don't know why. Yeah, we're gonna beat Haiti. I'll find it. I had a lot of fun with those. That's why. I had a lot of fun with those. I did appreciate, I also used the term football gods in that video. Like, you know, just as a joke, like, oh, the football gods smited them again. Got multiple comments like, there are no football manager gods. There's only one god. And I'm like, brother, it's not that serious. Like, with the praying hands, like, I didn't know you needed to be redeemed. And I'm like, sorry. The football gods. Melon, thank you so much for the prime. Why would you pronounce just one word in Spanish, though? Sorry. So, no, my issue is not with... Actually, my issue is with people that say Tenerife. Yeah, like, actually. Because, why? Like, it's not... I'm not saying it in Spanish. I'm not saying, like, vamos a la Tenerife. I'm saying, like, yo, we're going to Tenerife. You don't have to pronounce, like, okay, I grew up in Florida. I grew up around a lot of Spanish people. I took Spanish classes for a decade. That was we were forced to take it in Florida. So I know how to, like, make it sound Spanish, like Tenerife. But you don't have to know how to do that. You don't have to do that. I think Tenerife, if you just, you know, oh, Tenerife, you know, that's fine. Like, just Tenerife. You know, you don't have to say it like Tenerife. You don't have to. But it is literally the name of the city. So I'm not like going to get overly offended by it. I don't care. Like, I don't really care. I just had no idea how, like, strong the backlash, like the British backlash on me just saying, because in the video, I don't say Tenerife. I say Tenerife. I don't say it as like, I get your point. Like, and I get you're digging at it. It was a nice goal by De La Torre, by the way. Like, I get what you're digging at. I'm just saying that, like, if it's a name of a place that is easily pronounced in the dialect that you use, you should probably at least make an effort to say it right, like, once you know how to say it. I'm never going to blame somebody for, like, ignorance unless it's willful. I always think that's unfair. I'm never going to, you should never blame somebody for ignorance unless it's willful ignorance. But, like, if you know how to say it and it's easy to say in the dialect, like, not me trying to say a freaking city in the Netherlands where it's very difficult in my dialect and the language I speak to be able to say that thing. We just qualified for the World Cup. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Yeah! Dude, what? We're fifth in the world. We're literally fifth in the world right now. We're ahead of Spain and Germany and Portugal and Belgium and Uruguay. We're tied with Argentina for ranking points right now. Okay. Next question. Up the America. We are at an all-time. I mean, dude, did he score? Lamella, you are my god. He has 4 caps. He played every single match for South Africa in that international break. He dropped 2 goals. He also had 2 assists in the match against Somalia. What a player. He has 4 caps, 2 goals, which means he played all of the 4 matches South Africa had in World Cup qualifying. Oh, World Cup qualifying is done in Africa. Let's go! It's South Africa. They're going to the World Cup. Lallamella Bad Boy and company. Morocco have finished in second place. Equatorial Guinea with a spirited third place showing. But South Africa, crowned off by brilliance from Lelamela Bad Boy, is World Cup bound. Oh, dude, Cape Verde. Dr. Congo. Sudan got 16 points. This was a very fun group. Cape Verde's going to the World Cup, 23 points over Guinea-Bissau and DR Congo. It's Guinea-Bissau that goes to the second place playoff thing. Senegal. Oh, they survived Guinea. That was not easy. But Senegal's back at the World Cup. Guinea goes to the playoff thing. Togo and Mauritania beat up on each other in a very weird 8 points from Burundi. Togo could not beat Burundi somehow. Ivory Coast is Gucci. They had a brilliant qualifying campaign. Zambia finished second and goes to the playoff thing. Benin and Sierra Leone are out. Ghana's through. Angola and Zimbabwe and Tanzania finished within 7 points, but it wasn't to be. Angola didn't lose. Angola went unbeaten and didn't win the group. Nerd, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for making 10 people's days and giving 10 people access to subsection, everything. One Sicky, thank you for the 2 months as well. No, you're the best, man. Melon, thank you for the Prime. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Chat, be sure to show some love to Nerd for giving 10 people the ad-free nonsense for a month. But Angola, they drew 6 of their 10 matches. They drew both of their matches with Uganda and Ghana, and they drew Zimbabwe and Tanzania once. They just needed to beat you. If they'd beaten Uganda both times they'd played them, they would have gone to the World Cup. They did enough. Ghana lost away to Tanzania and qualified. What a group. Oh, my God. What an effort from Gabon also. They really separated from Namibia, Malawi, and Chad to give a real effort, but it is Egypt through and Algeria is going to the playoff. Tunisia wins the group. Gambia in second. Libya, Mozambique, Botswana, Djibouti out. So that's pretty straightforward. Cameroon. Mali is always the bridesmaid, bro. They've made it, right? Please tell me they made it. There's no way they still haven't made it, man. We've played another. They didn't make the 2026 World Cup either. Oh my God, Mali, how are you never by 1 point? Because they lost away to freaking Congo, who had a very good session, by the way. Lost both matches to Cameroon and won, obviously, to Mali. But they won at home against Mali and beat everybody else. Wow. And then the last group was Nigeria. Burkina Faso finished second, so they go to the playoff thing. Kenya, Rwanda, Central African Republic all out. Mauritius, see you later. And the 4 teams that are going into the playoff are the playoff mini-league are Mali, Morocco, Algeria, and the Gambia. Guinea misses out on goal difference. Burkina Faso and Zambia away by, yeah. That's brutal, dude. That's absolutely brutal. But Mali, Morocco, Algeria, and the Gambia are into a mini-league to determine who's going to be able to go to the Intercontinental Playoff. You have to win the mini-league. So that was African World Cup qualifying, which is now almost done. And our boys from South Africa are going out of a tough group. They finished ahead of, who was it, Morocco? So Morocco now has to... a boisterous mood in the U.S. camp after an incredible performance. Who's 5th in the 8th group? Well, now I'm just curious. Oh, Eswatini. Swaziland changed its name like a decade ago. But that's Swaziland. Country on the northeast border of South Africa. Fun fact, also the actual country I'm named after. Not New Zealand, Swaziland. Duh. Quick geography lessons with Zealand. I'm always dropping geography knowledge. Misspelled slightly just to avoid copyright? Exactly. $5 million sale of Mamadou Zane to Huddersfield? Yes. I confirm it. It will go through, I'm assuming, on January 1st, but we are excited that Mamadou Zane's deal is set. His transfer is agreed. Huddersfield on January 1st for my boy Mamadou Zane. Oh, glory. Oh, glorious. Oh, sweet heavens. I see the light. Yo, PSG drew again. They are not hot right now. We need to beat Montpellier. Hey, wait. Whoa. Stop! In the name of love! Make sure our heads don't drop. Thank you very much. I'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that very good locker room atmosphere into a match against Montpellier. Oh, not all World Cup qualifying is done yet. We just looked at Africa because we wanted to see what happened to South Africa and the Lelamela Bad Boys. I get a good feeling. Yeah. Once Forza. Oh, our new picked up a bit of an injury. I missed that. Joel Indala's here, finally. And so are all of my right backs, which is nice. Oh, do we not have Champions League? We have Arsenal as our next Champions League match, dude. Come on. 2 matches on the road, then Arsenal is our first home match. Can't wait for the easy ones. Olympiacos is one of the easy ones, and we freaking won that one, but... Yo! Let's chill out with all that nonsense. How's that sound? All right, I'm going to put you on attack. We're feeling the vibes. The vibes are feeling exquisite right now. We're going to get a week off after this match as well, so this is prime time to drop an absolute masterclass, okay? Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. Are we ready? Oh, wait. I forgot I was doing that the day before. Oopsily. Keep that mad sharpness up, brother. Very aggressive for a team that's in 12th. It is, but we're also playing the worst team in the league that has 2 points from 8 matches, and we've got a reinvigorated dressing room. So, can't wait. First time catching the stream. What's up, Charlie? How you doing, dude? Que paso, my home slice? Oh, dude's pretty good. Boulay Dia. Just like crazy expensive, though. All these guys, nuts expensive. Why would we ever do that? We have them at home. World Cup qualifying roundup. Who's going with Bad Boy? I mean, we just went through Africa. Yes, Precious. Thank you for the 14 months. Let's go. Rafragon, thank you for the 3 months. Dude, I appreciate you. And Nerd Modern with the 10 gifted subs. You freaking legend. Can't thank you enough, dude. We're going back to the Faroe Islands. The reason we're being more aggressive and the reason I saved my team talk about our heads dropping for this moment is because this is the match we have to win. If there's a match this season we have to win, it's this one. And we're going to start aggressive and we're going to get absolutely all over them. This is the match we have to win. Because this will set our locker room atmosphere right. We got a week off after this. We'll be able to play out full first team again. Go out there and make something happen. At home against Montpellier, this is the match we have to win, dude. I know you were chill like that, Z. Yeah, dude, I'm super cool. Sometimes I even put my hoodie up, you know? They're parking the bus. They are. They are indeed doing that. They're afraid of the smoke. They're playing a Champions League team. You know, they know what they're coming up against. That was a stupid cross. It's like the only way he was going to be offside is if he crossed that first time. Shelder. Oh, my God, yes! Oh, yes, that's more like it for Andreas Shelderup. Oh, that is more like it. Steps through 2 defenders and strokes a masterpiece. Whew. Cool him off. Play it short. Oh, baby. One's Forza. It's a good hit. All right, what are we looking? Montiel. Rual. Dang it. We're reinvigorated. The vibes are back. We got an opportunity to play a team that we're just more talented than, which is nice. Well, that wasn't supposed to be in the friggin' script today. Our defense just didn't even move. We're having fun. Come on, guys. There you go. Good pass. Sforza, good spot. Love the spot you're hanging out in, Sforza. Hello. I didn't love that, but now I do. This is a perfect spot to get. Oh, nice. Dime. Great pass by Sforza. I'm okay if we knock that back to Martins, too, and then he can just spread that wherever he wants to. He's got so many options. Thank you, Ramsey. Oh, good turn. Square it. Oh, let's go. Shelley's there. Easy. Easy now. Easy now. Calma. 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 We're fine. Great pass by Ramsey. Great battle by Schumacher. Just guts that across the goal. Shelter up's the first one there. Thank you. Sent at the end to Montpellier 1. Yes. Good job getting shots away. You know, they've got one shot and one goal, but outside of that one moment, we've been really, really cooking. So keep it up. Give me that ball, brother. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Our set piece defense has been shaky, man. All right, subs. Christopher Scott for Joel Indala. Lorenzo Sage for Luis Torres. Warren Bondo for Joao Martins, who's been perhaps a tad shaky at times. Moussa Diarra. We're going to be a little more sound defensively as well. We're going to get Montiel off. There you go. See ya. Guys. Dudicles. My dudes. Rodier for shelter up for the last 10 minutes because Shelly's tired. Dude-tastic dudes. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm on key highlights. Oh, key highlights. I forgot. Oh, man, hey, dang it. Whatever. Cool. We won. I was like, wow, that's wild. That was a very long time with no highlights. Yeah, I was on key highlights because we were playing Haiti in World Cup qualifying with the U.S., but we are in 7th. Haters be damned, you know? What about that, dude? What about that? What about that nonsense? Dude, Stade de Reims is actually in 6th. So that is kind of a respectable loss on the road. Oh, Schumacher got a tight calf. I didn't even notice. Shinji Koga. Oh, so now we finished scouting him. Now we got the job done. All right. All right, Matteo Di Giusto. Yes. I'm falling more and more in love with high work rate attacking midfielders. They're very fun. They're always involved in that attacking midfield role. If you run a lot, you're like able to mess with people more, you know? No, it's not Arsenal. There's no gambage for the we play Lille next, dude. We get a week off, and then we play Lille, and then we play Arsenal. Now, Zealand, have you ever tried using your wingers to man mark wingbacks so they can't receive passes and whip those crosses in? I think I used to do that like 3 years ago. That was kind of a meta. I haven't done that in a long time. For me, closing down wingbacks is a must because wingbacks get into really interesting areas that your team's not usually able to equip to deal with. But, Twa did win. Okay, so we're in 8th after that full match day. Damn you, Twa. But we're back in contention with that win. Hallelujah. Sick. Riquelme was last of his kind. Was he a high work rate attacking midfielder? Was that it? French league super competitive? No, it is. That's why you keep your head down. This isn't the, PSG is not in their run away from everybody type mood this year either. They've been drawing a lot of matches, so that's good. That means the entire league is going to be kind of conjuncted. That's not a word. It sounded like a word, though. Not a word. Willing to wager that it's not a word. But if it is, I was first. I am happy that my guys are getting through all of their freaking scouting reports, though. That's very nice. This guy goes on good because I like how much of a deal he is. Yeah, a lot of these Italian guys are really weirdly cheap. Okay, well, that dude's just instantly, he's 17. He's already good enough to be a rotational player for me. So he's instantly on the list. He can sit with the cool guys. You're fast. You can sit with the cool guys. Hi, how are you, Mized? Thank you for the 30 freaking months, dude. Holy Toledo. Thank you for supporting the stream. Riquelme at high work rate? Oh, the opposite. See, look, I don't have historical ball knowledge. I have whatever I've learned in the last couple of years. So maybe Riquelme is famous for how lazy he was. I wouldn't know. I've heard the name before, but I have no idea. Couldn't have told you what position he played until now. More like 0 work rate? Okay, awesome. So you're saying he was last of his kind? No, I would say Mesut Ozil was really the last of that low work rate, universal remote type number 10, able to make everything click. Sean, thank you for the 15 months. Dude, the Swedes, I see you. Paulo Costa, Afonso Rego. That dude's a freaking animal. 18 pace. Hello, my sweet prince. Perfect. Chenoir, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. And Real Fred, thank you for the 19 months. Hell yeah, dude. I don't want to alarm anybody, but we are under 400 people on our scouting priority list. We are somehow making it through, dude. We are somehow making it through. All right, guys. I have a favor to ask you. You ready? I have a favor. Doesn't have a lot to do with that. No, hold on. Hold it, 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 hold it. Keep jamming. I mean, keep jamming, but por favor. Because you might have noticed, chat, that today's stream is sponsored stream. You might just have noticed. It's a little obvious. Garbulari's like, oh. Do you know who we're sponsored by, Garbulary, today? Because this is the sort of sponsorship. If you've ever watched a YouTube video and you've been like, wow, that's sick. How do they afford that? How do you afford to send people to the Faroe Islands for a week? Or to Austria for a week? Or to Taunton for 4 days? Well, I have your answer. It's the kindness of companies like HelloFresh and you guys' subscriptions. So even though this is a sponsorship from UK HelloFresh, which means if you're not from the UK, you can't get it. If you are from the UK, boy, do I have news for you. Oh, and my OnlyFans. Yes, my OnlyFans also a big contributor to why we're able to do that. Oh, and everybody, yes. I know if you're not from the UK, this is the UK HelloFresh. If you do have HelloFresh where you live, you're welcome to try the code Zealand, ! HelloFresh. You've probably seen the timers in the chat. Right? You probably have seen the timers in the chat. You're welcome to try it. I don't know if it works. They told me it wouldn't, but it might. You can try it. I want everybody to be very excited so that we can thank HelloFresh for sponsoring the stream, because one thing I am doing today is on stream, we are going to pick the food that I'm going to eat on stream next week. An American with a British sponsorship, it's like reverse colonialism, but it's like re-colonialism or something. I don't know. Do they have chips and jam? No. Aristide, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. So chat, we're incredibly excited for HelloFresh, even though 60% of you can't get it. We're excited for the 40% of you that can get HelloFresh. I'm excited. If you are one of the lucky 40%, you can get 60% off on HelloFresh if you use code Zealand, which is actually a ton of money. It's like $6 a meal it's even less than that. It's like $4.50. No, sorry, it literally says it. I can't do math. It says it right there. Right over there, chat. Right over there, 60% off. That's £4 a meal, chat. That's £4 a meal if you are one of the lucky 30 to 40% of people here that can use it. £4 a meal. That's like McDonald's, but it looks like this. But we have to pick what I want. I haven't. It gives you like automatic recommendation. I get 3 things. Chat, I get 3 things. And you can cancel after 30 days. Yes, it's like a subscription service. So it's paid out monthly. You're not locked into any sort of long-term thing. You can cancel it. It's paid out weekly. You can cancel it anytime. It tells you very obviously on the website where you can cancel it. Yes. But now we get to decide the 3 things that I want with my £4 a meal. So I'm on the US one, obviously, but on the British one, it will look exactly the same. It'll just say .uk up there somewhere. All right, so what food do we want? I think I want, do I need more fired up music? Is there like a Rocky playlist? There is a Rocky playlist, dude. That's perfect. That's awesome. I need to use that play. More meat. Do we need meat? I don't know. We have crispy cayenne chicken cutlets. It's got a spicy thing on it, so I don't think I'm going to do that. Caramelized onion Swiss burgers. I feel like I get burgers a lot, though. Yeah, I feel like I need to mix it. Like if I'm going HelloFresh, I feel like we need to go non-burgers. But I like the idea of learning how to caramelize some onions. You guys know how to caramelize onions? Not a spice fan? It gets more pale if you want. It gets progressively more pale if we want to keep going. Penne with pork meatballs. Dude, penne with pork meatballs sounds actually... Meatballs aren't normally made out of pork, right? I maybe. So we just have to pick our meals real quick. Focus. I'm gonna eat one of these on stream next week, which is gonna be hilarious because I'm gonna wake up at like 10 a.m. to cook it so that I can eat it on stream next week. Next Tuesday. Well, I'll eat it on stream next Tuesday. Because then it gets delivered on Sunday. You pick it out, and then it locks on Wednesday, and then your box gets delivered on Sunday. And you've got your food for the week. Swedish meatballs, pork and beef mix. Okay, pork. So meatballs are normally pork and beef. Got it. Kids lunch combo. Oh yes, for my 8 children, of course. Sauce skills. Ooh, I do have the sauce. Chicken cutlets with a smoky romesco sauce. What the hell is a smoky romesco sauce? How dare it not let me keep that open for 4 hours and then click on it immediately? This rich, piquant Spanish sauce of roasted red bell peppers, tomatoes, garlic, and does it come pre-made or do I have to make it? Oh, I have to make it. Oh, that's why. Okay. So it's labeled as sauce skills because it's like, oh, this is going to take a little extra time to make. You've got to learn how to make a sauce. So it warns you. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Do we want to make a sauce next week? Let's just go with I don't have time to make the sauce. Let's go with, how about fast and fresh? Soy glazed salmon and kale salad. I'm not a rabbit. Well, I mean, maybe kale, apple, and feta harvest salad. Actually kind of looks pretty good. Like in a I'm saving the earth kind of way. Quick and easy at the top. Yeah, they do have the sections. Like you guys literally are reading more than I. Yes, they do have the sections. Quick and easy. Best sellers. Ooh, what are their best sellers? Che Buono chicken spaghetti. That does look good. Sweet corn and green pepper chowder. Oh, it's in the Hall of Fame. They have a Hall of Fame. Buzz, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. 5 months. Will you make new training guide for this year's changes? Thank you for helping me bring Brescia to the Champions League 4 years in a row. You're welcome, dude. Probably not. We would team up with Evidence-Based FM. Alex, thank you so much for the gifted sub also. Thank you for making Jones's day. That looks really good. With Old Bay toast. I love Old Bay. Vegan shawarma spiced chickpeas. I might just be allergic to the word vegan. I don't have any problem with people that are vegan, but just when it comes to the food that I eat, I think I'm allergic to that word. You know what I mean? Like, is it? That's not just me. Okay. So this is sweet. Oh, I can add chopped chicken breasts to the chowder. This is looking pretty sick. Wouldn't be proud of this chowder. Okay, that's painful. We couldn't be proud of this chowder. Okay. This creamy soup has all the veggies worth boasting about, like corn, green peppers, and tender potatoes. Cream cheese and melty cheddar are swirled in for richness, and then it's dollop of sour cream garnished with scallions. On the side, there's toasted baguette slathered with Old Bay butter, so you can sop up every last drop. And this is everything that it comes with, and it obviously comes with the instructions how to put this stuff together. See instructions, sure. Prep, so you chop everything up. Cook the veggies. Melt another 2 tablespoons of butter in a medium pot over medium-high heat. Add green pepper and scallions. I think we might do this. Slowly stir milk into pot, a splash at a time until fully incorporated. That's intimidating. Stir in 1.5 cups of water until fully incorporated. Mix butter and toast. Okay, I can do that. This is in Zealand's wheelhouse right here. Mix butter and toast. I'm your guy. Finish chowder. I will probably do that. All right, we're adding that. We're adding it. We're adding it with some chopped chicken as well. You know, We'll tack a little $3.49 on top of that. Boom. Some chopped chicken and corn chicken and green pepper chowder. That looks like a banger. Let's try some of the other sections. Breakfast and lunch, family faves. New. Let's see. I don't know what. Not that I'd know what the old ones were, but new. They've got the soy glazed salmon's part of the new stuff. Pan seared steak with parsley butter. Weird butters give me the heebie-jeebies. Sweet potato, bean, and beef power bowl with Mexican cheese blend. No, but I'm already getting sour cream in my soup. Fit and wholesome. A taste of the globe. Bibimbap. Without Googling, tell me where bibimbap is from. Delegate the cooking to the assistant manager. Yeah, I wish it would be so easy. That's Korean? Really? Oh, you guys know way more than I do. Okay. Now I'm scared. Okay, well, what is it? It looks spicy. Dish taste is named the Korean word for mixing rice, which is exactly what you're meant to do after serving it. Put your rice in a bowl, add the toppings, and mix it all together so that flavors and textures combine in a glorious mishmash. Plenty of flavors and textures. So, jasmine rice, white wine vinegar, sesame oil, soy sauce, sriracha, ground pork, ginger, garlic, zucchini, carrots, and scallions. That didn't sound too bad, honestly. That didn't sound bad at all. I think we might. It's in the Hall of Fame. Wait, was it actually on the bestsellers list? Of course. I'm a sucker for the bestsellers. What about Winter's Best? Mushroom and herb shepherd's pie. Topped with a white cheddar mashed potatoes. Bimbap slaps. We might be going with the bimbap, dude. It's hard to beat the homey, comforting goodness. I've never had a shepherd's pie, I don't think. I think I might have had one in Ireland. Our chefs whipped up a vegetarian version that's just, we could add the meat in if you want. All right. It's just as rich and hearty as the original meaty mushrooms in lieu of ground beef, or simmered with tomato paste, veggie stock, and a bounty of fresh veggies and thyme. Bimbap, it's bibimbap. No, I'm sorry. The BB. That's right. Then broiled to create an irresistibly cheesy crust. Yeah, it does say 50 minutes, but I think most of that's probably just the broiling time. Don't you have to bake it? Killian bibimbap. That's nice. Yes. All right, we still have 2 left. All right, I don't know if I want the 50-minute one. Stop showing me the bibimbap. Fine, I'm adding the bibimbap with ground beef. No, chicken breast. We're going chicken breast on the bibimbap. It's in. We need one more. It's in, dude. Peruvian chili soy steak stir fry. It says I'm done. No, I'm not. I'm never done. I have 3 meals in my basket. How? Oh, the cayenne chicken cutlets. I didn't. Oh, come on. It refreshed. Now all of a sudden I have all these things in here. Go take me to the bestsellers. I'm a freaking, obviously, duh. Do they have any lamb fries? I don't know. Still watching Meal Manager 20. Yes. We're managing my meals for next week. Thank you. We have bibimbap, Killian bibimbap. You know, my eyes were drawn by the Peruvian chili soy steak stir fry. They were. My eyes were drawn by the Peruvian chili soy steak stir fry. But the prosciutto wrapped chicken. Cajun spice steak with shrimp dirty rice. There's no way this soft piano song is in the training montage for... There we go. Gouda burger, pork sausage, spaghetti bolognese. You're managing in France, try something French. I don't know if they have a like a French type of dish, although I like the thought process. Cheesy chicken and green pepper Sammys. 1 pod spicy vegan curry stir fry. That would kill me. Creamy mushroom chowder with couscous. Could just have ourselves a chowder day. I don't think so. Honey miso sweet potato shroom jumble. That is a jumble. Onion soup. Hello, Fresh. Do you have any snails, perhaps? Lemon ricotta pancakes with syrup and cream. Yeah, I don't think I want a breakfast, though. Street cart style chicken bowls. That sounds pretty sick. We might just do that, then. I like the idea of it. Oh, it's spicy. Come on, Zealand. Maybe the shepherd's pie. I should learn how to broil. I don't know how to, like, bake stuff. But then you've also got pan-seared scallops and a lemon butter sauce, and that sounds sick. And so does this. Oh, that's a premium pick. Oh, no wonder it looks good. Those are they have their select 4 premium picks that, you know, the fancier meals. Well, I do have a fancy palate. JLP said this. It is. This is peak Twitch. What is Zealand eating? Mushroom and herb shepherd's pie, I think. And what do we want, turkey or beef? What are you thinking? I'm going to add garlic bread because I want to learn how to make garlic bread, honestly. Beef or turkey for the same price. Have some turducken. All right, well, the beef is the winner here, clearly. So we're going beef. I just want to make sure I don't dox myself, so give me a sec. I'm going to click continue. So I'm getting 2 servings of each of those. I'm just going to give the other one to my brother and totally not going to eat both for myself. And I click continue. Oh, and then they give you plan ahead kids meal options, which is nice. HelloFresh Originals. Classic websites like, hey, do you want these other billion things? I might. I do like white chocolate. Oh, they have like meat boxes? That's actually sick. I've always wanted to sign up for one of those things that like sends you boxes of meat and it's like, here's our choice meats of the week. I guess they do that stuff too. They even have healthy dog food and deals of the week. I get mac and cheese with pork, spicy Creole stew. It's pancaked. Wow. All right, but I can confirm my order. So let's do that and make sure we don't dock Zealand here. We're team, let's not find out where Zealand lives. Unless you really want to know. All right, and actually, there's no doxing possible. So I already entered my payment and my address, and so now the delivery is coming on Sunday. I can change it. I can edit it until today, and this food will be here Sunday. 2 servings of each of these. And that's it. I'm done. I can come in here and change it for the rest of today, and then after that, then next week and the week after and the week after. Hell yeah. No, okay, so This is the deal that we have with the stream is only available to those that live in Great Britain, the UK. There's about 37% of you as the actual number. And that deal is you get 60% off your first box. Of course, you can cancel anytime. So you could just get 60% off your first box if you wanted to. And then you get 20% off your next 2 boxes. That first box is like literally £4 a meal. The point you made was not outside of the US, though. Okay, yeah, so the way this works, I'm sure varies, right? Because I'm on the US site. I'm sure the edit date for when it's delivered varies totally, depending on where you are. So be on the lookout for that. If you are signing up for HelloFresh, be on the lookout for that. But we've managed to acquire you guys. Not only is HelloFresh being great and helping out the stream, they've also offered you guys, if you live in the UK, a tremendous deal to get some really cheap meals for you and the significant other, the fam, the homies. Get all the homies up. You can do like I want to order 4 servings of each of these. You and the roommates, whatever it is. You got all of it. So check out HelloFresh if you have not. And I am scared of the bibimbap. Excited for the shepherd's pie. But I might mess it up. And I don't think I can mess up the corn chowder. I do not know which one I'm going to eat on stream. We're open to invite and interpretation. And if you're not from the UK, then just be jealous. Because you don't have access to the deal, and you must weep. My countrymen included. You must weep for sadness. You have been forsaken by the HelloFresh gods this time around. Although the last time we did HelloFresh, it was US only. So you guys had your opportunity. If you didn't take it, you had your... Oh. Rodier just got hurt, bro. What? 3 to 4 weeks with a rolled ankle. Man made it through the entire international break A-okay, and then he's just gone. That hurts. That's all right. This team was built to withstand it. We are having, I'd say, a bit of a tougher time with injuries this year than we did last year. But I think it's really just who's getting hurt. It's not like it's the guys that have been the best for us that have been getting hurt. Indala had a bright start to the season, then got wiped out. Now all the people in the UK chat can get some jelly. And thank you guys for enjoying the ad also. Because it really is stuff like that that allows us to make the type of content that you guys hopefully enjoy. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but we added another channel with even more content that's coming out. So thank you to HelloFresh for that. Oh, yeah. But what's its name, Zealand? No idea. It's not even on the stream, dude. I couldn't even tell you. I chose to watch Z ordering food over Man City. I mean, that's fair. Do you guys agree with the tweet? I saw some tweet going viral recently about how Man City is essentially the embodiment of that old Nike ad about taking all the love and the flair out of the game. And it's just like good old-fashioned, efficient victory. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but I did see a lot of people talking about it. Like, trying to figure out if Man City was actually ruining the game. Which, like, I kind of get it. Because that type of gegenpressing and positional space and, like, overwhelming possession, I don't think... What I will say is I don't think football at large is as fun to watch as it was a decade ago. So I'm having a cottage pie Fair enough. Well, I'm excited for my cottage pie then. Yeah, but I think that football is less entertaining to watch right now than it was 10 years ago. But I also think that the players and the tactics and the teams that exist right now, and this might not be as widely shared an opinion as the one that I just shared, but I think that the tactics and the teams and the ability of the players now is better than 10 years ago. I just think, unfortunately, with the natural development of the sport, you end up with a bit of a less entertaining product right now. With the way the sport's developed for the constant pressing and the constant running, you know, the wind sprints that are required from players every 5 seconds. That's pretty uncontroversial. No, I think that, like, the teams now, like, the amount they run, the amount they press, if you were doing that to teams even 10 years ago, I think they would be, they would have folded up pretty easily. Can I stop that scouting report? I don't need a report on everything Antonio Quesada does. Thanks. Maybe that's an uncontroversial take. I don't know. Yeah, the athletic and technical optimization going on behind the scenes is crazy. Yes. You're like optimizing the human body. You've got those things like at Dortmund where they've got the machine where it's 360 and it just fires a ball at you and you have to take a touch and keep it in the circle. Like that sort of training that can just make you so good, so fast. Leland, Arsenal, tough week. Yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of those to start the season. We've played a lot of good teams. But you know what? Let's, when things look grim, be the Grim Reaper, as I'm prone to say. All right, so we're going to go full starting 11 with the exception of Calvin Ramsey. We want him fit for the next match. So Espar, Rual, Chiarodia, Montiel, Sforza, Martins, Indala, Torres, Shelderup. No Torres today. We're going to go Lorenzo Sage. Trying to find lightning in a bottle somewhere. Please and thank you. Mocha Wena, you're getting the start in this game. Lord, help me find a friggin' striker that can actually do a job somewhere. I'm going to go Warren Bondo, but I want him on defend. AMC, Diarra, Negru, Bondo, Martins, Indala, Sage. Okay, but I don't want that line. Okay, yes, that. Where's Arnu? I know Arnu has not been in truly sensational, inspiring form, but really nobody has. Nobody on our team's been in sensational, inspiring form. I do need that other... The Rocky playlist is a bold choice. The Rocky playlist was fun. I enjoyed that. Your tips have helped me get Carlisle to Europe, dude. That is awesome. Congratulations. I'm nervous for this game, chat. I am nervous for this game. They have Akatike and Campana. Those are two significant strikers. We might snap this back to our other tactic pretty quickly. We'll see. All right, coming off the win against Montpellier, we are on key highlights. I'm going to remember to change that. Easy. All right, I want that ball right there. Dude, we just give up an early goal, like... We have just a couple of matches against good teams in a row. We've given up an early goal. That's been very frustrating. I mean, it's tough. There's not a lot tactically that's gone into that. The ball has just gone through the challenge. Oh, yes. Oh, let's go. No, yeah, no. Wow. I thought that was going in at some point in that. Good block. Oh, go, Shelly. Why? That's bad touch. Rare from... What is this, hockey? We're dumping it into the corner to chase. Jeez, man. I feel like I've lived this exact match a few times already this season. One early chance is a goal. Nothing happens for the entire rest of the match. We just need to make sure we can change. We do stuff to change that. We're already in a fairly aggressive setup. And on the road against Lille, we have been even with them, if not just slightly better, statistically speaking. Oh, nice pass out by Sage. Montiel. That's extremely disappointing. That he could not find a way to get that ball into there. Nice work, Indala. What are we doing, dude? Why are we, like, do we have play out of defense off or something? Where's our composure? Where's our ability to take that ball and play out of the back? My God. It was not the time for that dude to saucer in an absolute wonder goal. We have not come, like, tactically unglued one time, and we have given up 2 goals. It's brutal. It's brutal out here. Wow, frustration abound. I mean, real, like, come on, man. All right. Take a breath. Okay, we're going to make a few changes. Just because of particularly poor performances that are happening around there. We're going to make 4 changes. But we are capable of doing this, guys. We are capable of doing this. I swear to you, we are. Let's take a deep breath. Everything's going right for them right now. We just got to turn it around in the second half. Turn that luck around. Get our opportunities in the second half. Roll the ball, Vladon. Roll the ball. Thank you. That's nice. Oh, there you go, shelter up. Arnu? He didn't get the oomph behind it that we needed. All right, he's going to go for goal here. And he's not going to score because I've never seen anybody score from there on this setup. All right. We're going to get weird, but their 4-4-2 is playing incredibly weird. So I'm going to get weird with them. Time to get weird. I get that we're frustrated. That's why I keep hammering the encourage, but I get the frustration. We also need to step up because now, especially after that change, we're going to need to constrict the space to a maniacal degree. Oh my God, they're massacring me with these tall strikers. I mean, not like they're doing anything crazy with them. Like, that's not like a good chance. We just, we can't score. It doesn't matter how offensive I make our tactic, we cannot score. Like Calvin Ramsey, they got embarrassed on that tackle attempt. Because that might be their best chance they've had in the entire game. That header over there. Way to play with pace. There it is. And beautiful. Well done, guys. Oh, yeah, insert. I guess we'll go Mocha-Wena. Dear Lord. Oh, we already brought in Schumacher for Mocha-Wena. So let's bring in Christopher Scott. At least he might be able to do something. We don't want Schumacher to get worse than he already is. He's picked up a knock. We'll get him off. It's 3-0. Just score once. We just had two chances that were arguably no. At least the Schumacher chance was better than any chance they've created in the whole match. All right, Sage. That is a dime. Walk this in. How are you off and you missed? You should not be offside there. Nothing about that play requires you to be offside, dude. Ugh. Their second striker dropped in to contest João Martins for the second ball. That's annoyingly smart. I don't know why the match engine's able to do that. Play him. This is what our new is here to do. Make that run. Nice touch, Martins. Nice pass. Now we want to cross. Now that we've got... Oh. Now we got... Oh, there he goes. Forza. I'm assuming we're shooting at some point. Thank you. Oh, it's offside. You are absolute... No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's they're going to count it. Okay. The bottom thing's just glitched. Kotlo, thank you for the 26 months. Do I know when the winter update will be? It's usually in March. Lorenzo Sage, barely able to squeak one in. Come on now. Give me reason to dream. Oh, but it's back to Montiel. And Arnoux and Martins in another corner. Come on. Come on now. Montiel. Oh, yeah. You could at least try, Montiel. You could at least run towards it. Make me believe that you care. Another dominant XG performance from the boys, though. That's what we're here for, isn't it? Dominant XG performances. Oh, we are so scoring. We are so scoring with like a minute to go. Hell yeah, dude. Just play the fullback. Thank you. And right through the line. Hot knife through butter. It's Calvin Ramsey with like 80 million guys in the box. Naturally. XG victory. Let's go, baby. Let's go, dude. Huge XG dub. That's what it's all about out there. XG dub. And a 3-goal loss. XG dub. Dude, I swear we're literally like a C+ right now. We're unbelievably okay. We're very fine, chat. We are very fine. We are okay. We will be okay. I'm not too bothered by it yet, but our freaking strikers need to get their lives sorted out pretty quickly here. They need to figure out their lives pretty quick. Or we're going to need to go get somebody else that has their life figured out already, because this has been really, really bad. Oh my God, Schumacher, you were in love with the idea of playing here and you can't even learn French! Surridge is now eligible to play for the U.S. Okay, well, he's a 31-year-old Englishman. Let's see. I'll let me be the judge about whether he can play at that level. Thank you very much. Then maybe we came out a little too aggressive in that match if we needed to learn a lesson and how we want to approach matches in the future. But, yeah, it's a capacity crowd of 42,000 for Arsenal at home. We better bring the hard hat. It's a long season. We're in the dog days of October. We will put a winning run together in the league. That was a bitter pill to swallow. But I'm not seeing us be dramatically outplayed. We're just missing. I feel like we might just be missing one part. I think that one part is Pedro Bravo. I really think we need, instead of Sforza, we need Pedro Bravo like in the 11. But I've only seen us get dramatically outplayed once in the league. We're very present. We're very there. The tide will turn. I have faith in the guys we've brought in and the team that did it last year. We just, All right, how you guys, Sforza? So Bravo. Oh, this is for the, I just thought we were there. I guess we're not. French hard language. Yeah, I mean, fair, but I just assume those intensive language courses were very much like somebody just beating you over the head with a book until you got it. So if he's got access to that kind of learning, he needs to lock in. Oh, yeah, we don't have Rodier. That's so annoying. But what if I like Rodier a lot? Then can I have him? Do-do-do-do. 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 Play Stefan Negru instead of Karodia. Seems to be in a bad bout of form. Kovacevic hadn't been good either, so we'll go ahead and talk to him. We've already talked to our strikers. He's thrilled. I've told him to pick himself up in the next couple of matches. What, do you think I didn't notice, dude? Come on. It was obvious. We don't have a lot of wing subs, though. So we have Indala, who's a lot of fun in a match like this, and we have Shelderup and Bondo. So we don't have Scott registered. We don't have the Louise Me Cruz registered. Maxime Rodier is hurt. So this is what we've got. Branco, Luis Torres, Juan Sforza. Okay. So we have Kovacevic, Ramsey, and Diarra at the wingbacks. Negru and Rual. Branco Vanden Bomen is going to be an anchor man. And Sforza is going to be deep. Torres is going to be running to the middle. Indala, Shelderup, Schumacher. Shelderup likely cannot go a full 90. We will have to go with Bondo. Actually, we'll go Bondo to start the match and then bring in... No, we'll just play Shelly. We'll just play Shelly. Yeah. I've wanted to make that change to this tactic for a long time, so I'm glad we could do that. Okay. This is a brutally difficult match that we are about to step into. This is Arsenal in the Champions League. I believe we can get a result. We're going to need to be locked in. We've maintained our good mentality in the team. They have Pep Guardiola. This is a team that didn't even give us an interview after our tremendous season last year. That was weird. That's all I wanted. Oh. Again! To inspire the troops, lest we may deliver the performance. To capture the oh, come on. Jan Schumacher. Jan! Oh, he tried to square it. That would have been unbelievable, dude. What a break. Oh, they go. Oh my God! I thought that was in. Okay. We're into the match. We're into the match. The freaking Champions League against Arsenal. Sodergaard's dropping in. Martinelli, we got caught stepping forward and let that pass through, so we can't. Odegaard's very clearly losing his mind going forward. Up there. He's the guy there for the slip pass. Okay. Reacted to that well. It somehow found its way to Bukayo Saka, who probably should have scored that, but the longer we can keep this 0-0 and keep it spicy, the more pressure they're going to feel, the more the crowd gets into it, the more life is good. Good save. Little too passive there on the feet. We want that get stuck in. That's an exceptionally disappointing goal to concede, considering Diawara is a guy that can play center back pretty comfortably and has like 14 jumping reach. Of all the goals we could be giving up, a back post header to Bukayo Saka where Diarra's right there is really disappointing. That's a pretty cheesy goal. Of all the ways we could get outdone by Arsenal. No cure for stupidity. Nice, Diarra. Oh, boy. Kovacevic. What are you doing, Kovacevic? That was an embarrassing first half, effort-wise. We're going to make some very large changes. All right, ready to change the structure of our midfield a little bit. Kirodia is going to come in on the left to help us try and box off what they're doing. We're going to get Anthony Rual maybe off for Alexov. We'll see. Vanden Bowman being anxious is absolutely terrible for the team, though, because that is our... You know what? I'm just going to make 5 subs. I don't even care. I'm going to get Vanden Bowman off for Bravo. I'm going to get Martins in for Sforza. We're just going to make 5 subs. We have no subs for the rest of the match, but I think that gives us the best chance to win. All right. There you go. Now let's keep track of that left side of the field, because that's where they're killing us. We bring Kirodia in. He's going to play over there. Diarra was clearly not enough. We obviously changed the role. And we have our midfield get a little spicier. And hope they get complacent and we're able to jump on a chance. God bless it, man. We just are second. We're third to every ball, and there's only 2 teams on the field. Thank you, Bondo. Just kidding. How does that end up almost being a goal, guys? I mean, we have good size on our back line today. Like, how does that end up almost being a goal? Not to mention how much we should have had the ball in the corner. Good leave. Just mistimed the run. Well, that's our ball. All right, Martins. Martins at least works his butt off in those situations. That's a really good pass by Bondo to give us a little bit of possession. All right, middle. Dear God, use the other half of the field! Oh, I'll lose my mind! Please! Thank you! Finally found the other half of the field. It took us the entire possession. That's why composure is important. Things can change. Things do not stay the same. Joel Ndala is a weirdly good finisher in his attributes, and that was a great time to pull it out. Big goal. We might just be able to find a way back in a match where we got dominated so thoroughly for the first 50 minutes. God dang it, man. Bukayo Saka has been absolutely unplayable today. I mean, hit him. Just, you gotta hit him. There's nothing else to do. We have to be right next to Bukayo Saka every single time he gets near the ball. He's been completely unstoppable. Every single thing they've done has come from him. He's just too good right now. Kierodia, you are a center back playing left back to be with him. You have to stop him. Oh, that's a tough spot. Great header, Negro. All right. That's fine. He was off. Okay. Dang it, Bravo doesn't even look like he wants to try and close that down. Oh my goodness, Martins has it. It's like every one of their chances, we have the ball and then we give it back. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Get that. Yes, Torres. We got a crowded midfield so we can win the second ball because Lord knows we're not winning the first. Ndala. Bring it back. Oh, yes! And they came all the way back! That's what I'm friggin' talking about! Warren Bondo from Joel Ndala. Ndala hit that one from Narnia with enough sauce to get Ramsdale off his line. He misses it. Warren Bondo into the empty net. That's why you don't give up on a match. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. 5 halftime subs. Got our mentality back. Come on, get there. Oh, dear God, there's nobody there. He's off. I mean... What is that, game? What the hell in the physically impossible realm of nonsense is that? We're probably going to get boat raced in this, but it's our best chance to get a goal. I mean, I have just about had it with whatever the hell this is. Are you kidding me? The deflected ball, the ridiculous touch, on a ball that was deflected, mind you. So he doesn't know that's heading his way until the touch. Oh, great header. Just nobody was... He headed it right in between our two attacking midfielders. Nice job winning it. Problem is, winning it's not enough. All right, send it, dude. Let's do it again. Oh, just unnecessarily classy here from the boys. Well, that was, yeah, okay. Where's our goalkeeper distribution? Yeah, let's not do that. That's why. Good gracious, Negru. That's actually an unbelievable play by him to get back there. Oh, yeah, perfect. Great touch. Now get it out. Yes, Ramsey. Calvin Ramsey. Calvin Ramsey. Oh. He's off. Do we have a step up on? No. Might as well sprinkle that in there. If they score, it's whatever, but, Brian, I thought that was going in. I was about to flip this table. Bondo, oh my goodness. It's... Come on. Highlight on the goal kick. Oh, yes, Martins. Oh my, he dove in. How do you not put that out in front of him? Are you joking, Torres? You better make a great play here. That counts. Kovacevic, everybody. Kovacevic. Kovacevic, get up there. Bravo. Well, that's not it. Oh, you know what? That was a pretty good ball. One of the better balls I've seen us play today. Oh, what are you? What? What do you even mean with that? All right, hit it. Hit the ball up. All right, everybody check back to you so I understand. Oh, my God. There's no shame in a one-goal loss to Arsenal, but that sucked the way it happened. But they deserve to win, and there's no shame in that loss. But sucks the way it happened. We just gave them the whole first half. That's why they won the game. We shipped them the first half. We didn't even show up until the second half. And we were there in the second half. We were ready in the second half. But that first half, we just shipped them the whole thing. I couldn't tell you the last time I made 5 subs at halftime. But spirited comeback. Showing a lot of heart with the boys. It's tough, but that was always going to be one of the most difficult matches we had in the Champions League was our match with Arsenal. So, yeah, it hurt anyway. Even though there's no shame in it, it hurt anyway because we were there. And the way they scored that third goal was so frustrating. And we missed a few little opportunities that we might have had. But boy, did we ship that first half. We were so bad. We had no business being in that game at all, but we were only down 2-0. We should have been losing like 4-0. We were only down 2-0, and we got to make it interesting. Tied up at 2 there for a second. Definitely happy that the locker room's kind of sticking together. Everybody's still here and cohesive and all that nonsense. That's a very good young center back who has literally no interest in playing for us. He has loan interest. Jorge Sousa at Dortmund is starting to get upset about his playing time, which might present an opportunity in January to add a world-class player. Don't have to tempt me twice on that. Got it. Klemenko. Yeah, I know he's really interested. He just wants the literal king's ransom in wage. Oh, that sucked. Delunos, thank you for the 19 months, though. That doesn't suck. I appreciate you. Spicy Coco, thank you for the 14 months. Massive, thank you for the 10. CB Pause, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free experience. Yeah, a lot of those guys were really good. Just not quite good enough, you know. We're gonna be able to play Ramsey again? No, probably not. So no. Zane, no. Who else is it? Bravo. Bravo, I want to play in the actual league match because he's super legit. Oh, apparently Shinyu Shin is supposed to be a high potential lad. I'll be the judge of that. Coppola's better than Rual. Yeah, he's also 40 million. But now I was thinking the same thing. I was looking at him and I was like, that guy's love his anticipation. Coppola, particularly. That was a weird, tiny scouting report you've given me there. Oh, now he took the hit. Okay, cool. Well, maybe we can turn it around with a dub against Toulouse at home. My cat just fell in the fish tank. Well, it sounds like you're about to have a busy couple of minutes. Like, my cat just fell in the fish tank. Oh, no. 11th? Yeah, dude, there's 24 games left. Count us up at the end of the season. Anthony! Wrong one. But this guy's actually still very good. Be kind of funny. Have a guy named Anthony on the wing. Different guy. Lose this game sacked. No pressure. Don't think we're in that much dire straits yet, though. The XG table would probably be very kind to us. Yeah, we're still in 6th. On the lay XG table. We'll come good. We shall come good. Oh, yeah, hell, dude. I just had 4 guys come to me about their international future. Been approached by China. Yeah, I just literally told him, hey, you don't have to travel to China every international break. And he's like, yeah, true. I don't really know what I want to do. Who approached him? Iran? Yeah, I think you're gone. I think you're you don't want to be jetting off to all the corners of the world. I don't know if these guys have potential or not. I just kind of want to keep them around. So what's this guy's issue? I've consulted with respect to parties. I'm leaning towards Philippines over the U.S. I believe be a key player in the squad. You need to decide where your heart lies. You want to be jetting off to all corners of the world. I'll hit him with 2 lines. And John Maldonado. us or Venezuela. It's pretty good for a 16-year-old. We don't know, obviously, where he lies yet. All right, cool. I've talked to all 4 of them. 4 different youth players that are worried about their playing time. And that brings us to the point where we will end up today. You know, we didn't improve our standing in the league as much as I wanted to, but I think this is going to sound like some sort of wholesome movie. I think we've improved. I think we've improved our mentality in the team today. We had some tough results, obviously, but we've got a good locker room atmosphere back. We've battled our way through the woods. Some more tough games like at Lille are done, and we put in good performances. We're just not getting the results that we want. It'll turn. I have faith it'll turn. Let's find a raid. Let's go make somebody's day. Just because we had a tough day doesn't mean everybody is having a tough day. Let's go find somebody to raid. Let's see. Football manager. Yeah, it was a tough day. Didn't get the results that we wanted. Had 2 1-goal losses in the Champions League, but away against Real Sociedad, at home against Arsenal. There's not a ton of shame in those losses. We were in the games. We just didn't get the result. Wait, is this guy playing FM for the first time? Yes. Oh, that is perfect, chat. This is going to be fun. Feel free to offer all the help that you can. Get your copy pasta ready. We're going to go in, we're going to spam it, and then feel free to offer all the help that you can. I think, at least according to the title, this dude's playing FM for like the first time. So that is sick. And thank you guys for making the ad hype as well today. Huge thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring the stream today, because that's the sort of thing that allows us to be able to make the videos that we make. So hopefully you guys, if you are in the UK and you're able to use the code, you enjoy HelloFresh as well. I do use it. They've sponsored the channel repeatedly as a part of that. And it is good. I'm going to tell him he needs Cianole and Capizzi. I mean, you're right. All right, get the copy pasta. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Have a good one. Sorry, Thursday. I always forget when it's Tuesday. I have meetings tomorrow. Yes. Word of the day, buttress.
Buttress.
B-U-T-T-R-E-S-S. A buttress is a structure built against a wall in order to support or strengthen it. More broadly, buttress may refer to anything that supports or strengthens. Buttress may also refer to something that resembles a buttress, such as a projecting part of a mountain or hill, a horny protuberance on a horse's hoof at the heel, or the broadened base of a tree trunk or a thickened vertical part of it. After the wall collapsed, the construction company agreed to rebuild it with a buttress. That is a long definition.